All right, here we go. We got the first match of the day. We have Ontario versus Prince Edward Island. Daryl, are you there? Perfect. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? You're not muted on StreamYard, but maybe you're muted on your microphone headset, possibly. Well, we got Daryl figuring that out. We'll just quickly run through our little PEI commercial they got for us here. Any better there, Daryl? No, unfortunately, I still can't hear you. We'll work on that technical issues. I'm just going to run over the rosters we have here for Ontario. We have Kyla Wallace, Raven Hamacher, Kaylee Milner, Eric Berg, Ryan Luker, Colton Stewart, and Jennifer Hogger and Matt Wallace are the coaches, and they're playing out of Mountain Lanes. And Prince Edward Island, really quick, we have Chastity Campbell, Summer Kelly, Emily Gallant, Trey Wedge, Jeffrey Ferguson, Landon Harvey, Brenda Carr, and Steve Kneebone are coaching there at North Rustico Lions Bowling. And we're going to jump straight into the match here. And we'll see if we can get our audio all figured out, but we will get the teams playing. And Yeah. All right. Hopefully they're gonna start bowling here soon. There we go. Perfect. Just a second here, Daryl. Maybe it's on my side. Nope. No, unfortunately, I still can't hear you, Daryl. So try and work through this together. All right, we'll add Daryl back in here.
Do you hear me now?
You bet. We can hear you.
There we go.
Here we
All
go.
right. Perfect. Finally, we got something going the right way here. All
There's
right.
always little
So
technical hurdles.
yeah, I guess the Bluetooth disconnected on me quickly here. So we got Kyla up on where are they on there? On lane 13 again today at Mountain up in Hamilton. Scoring there was pretty good. Pretty good yesterday. I think there are a couple of people averaging in the 260s, maybe 270s for Southern Ontario after the 4 games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got Kaylee coming up. So my understanding is what I've been told. So Kaylee is the youngest competitor in the entire nationals
Well,
this year. She's only 14 years old and just fresh off junior gold medal at 4 steps 2 weeks ago.
there is a young lady from New Brunswick that is 13 years old.
Oh, there we go. That's
Addison. Yeah.
that is amazing. 13 years old competing with potentially 19-year-olds.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
So I know we got a little bit of a blur going on again on Southern Ontario's screen. I know we were having that issue yesterday, so I'm trying to squint. Oh, there we go. We're a little clearer now.
Yeah. We're gonna have it's all just due to internet, right? If the
Yeah,
internet isn't great, we'll have those small issues, but we will work through them as we have other centers using spreadsheets and everything to
yeah,
help alleviate that issue.
exactly. So Raven just went 3 through the hole. Hopefully for her sake, she can get that 15 count. There it is. Nice shot. So that's the I was saying yesterday a couple times. I said I've known Raven since the day she was born. She's thrown that ball the same way her entire life. Even when she was 3 years old, she was throwing the ball like that. And when she misses left, that is a big time miss for her. Generally, if her miss is just a little to the right, so when she misses left, she's forgotten to throw the ball.
Right. Right. This is my first time seeing PEI play. Didn't get them yesterday on my stream. They got off to a little bit of a rocky start. They have one
Yeah.
strike with Landon Harvey there and couple
Yeah.
missed
So
spares, but first frame
couple missed
jitters.
spares, couple missed middles. So yeah, you hope it's just first frame jitters. Still a little bit of excitement of, and even though it's day two, you still get a little excited that first frame.
Yeah.
I know watching Ontario the couple times. when I had the spare moment. I don't know about other provinces, but there's some downtime. You'd have some issues. I think it was Newfoundland they were playing yesterday. They were having issues with the lane, and there was times it was a good 5-6 minutes before they start the next frame. So it could be difficult to keep the intensity up when there's that much downtime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're just gonna do a quick refresh on the Ontario cameras here, just to keep everything looking crisp and clean.
So we got, I believe this is Emily up on PEI side. Yes, okay. Sorry, I was trying to see if there's a highlighted area anywhere for who's up on the PE side. So Emily's pitched out to the left. Hopefully she can get her spare. Nice little four-step delivery. Yeah, missed again, but that's all right. Get your 15 count and then build from there. There you go. That's better. So Emily with her 15 count. So obviously not the start she was looking for, but if you can pick it up from there, nothing the doubles doesn't fix to eliminate those first couple frames for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Carrie, were you so the streams you were watching yesterday? And I talked to a couple of the Southern Ontario bowlers last night because I'm at the hotel with them. With some of these places having, we'll call it easier pinfall than some houses, were you finding some of the bowlers getting into that trap of no matter what they threw, they felt they could spare it and maybe started throwing a little too hard, trying to spare that split instead of worrying about the heavy side first and then whatever happens, happens?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is that just youthful hope that they're trying to make that spare, or is that a legitimate chance at those houses, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I know even as an adult, I've got to some places where you get in that vortex of everything's sparable, and like you said, sometimes you just throw it a little too hard, and now you're not even aiming for your spot. You're just I'm going to throw it as hard as I can at this right 3-2 and hope it jumps across instead of making sure I take the right 3-2. And if it happens to jump across, it does.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. We'll just quickly show a player card here since we're in the kind of first few frames. We'll PEI. We'll look at Chastity Campbell, so playing out of Prince Edward Island, 16 years of age, playing out of or from Summerside. Obviously, they're playing in Rustico today. Throws a bit of a backspin, Starline, and with Dexter shoes.
Dexter shoes. In today's bowling, they always wear a bowler who wears bowling shoes.
Yeah, that's true. We've
And
seen that quite a
we
few
don't
times
see
with
too many of those.
custom shoes going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, we'll go over Kaylee really quick from Ontario. If you wouldn't mind going over a player card, I'm not too sure she didn't fill out delivery or bowling shoes. So
I can pull up her sheet quickly. Yeah, so Kaylee out of Sarnia, Ontario, 14 years old. Like I said, fresh off junior gold medal at the four steps. High game at 329, a high triple 733. No, so even on her player information form, she didn't mention what type of shoes she wears. And
right,
so yeah, so I didn't see that. Based on what I saw yesterday, just checking around, I believe she does just have traditional bowling shoes that they look like they could have been Dexter's. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure if it was an SST model, but it did look like she had. Looks like I saw the D on the back of the shoe.
right, right.
So there's Raven. Raven with the left corner spare. She really struggled with that left corner spare yesterday. There was a stretch. I think she missed a good 4 or 5 in a row, and that's usually not her mo. Her mo is making her spares. The Sunset Lanes up in Port Elgin. It's a very fair house. You do tend to leave some corners, and you got to make your spares. And she's learned that, and it was very difficult and odd to see her yesterday struggling to make those, especially left corner spares, when she just throws that nice little cross lane backup.
Right.
There we go. So PEI this second
So a little
frame, a
bit
little
better
better
frame there for
PEI.
both teams. Obviously,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I know the only downfall I find with Ontario's scoreboard is the 89 looks low, but this they don't count marks until it actually starts counting. So that's the only downfall. Sometimes you're trying to do some quick math. Is, as you can see right now, according to the scoreboard, Kaylee has 0.
Yeah. 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 Unfortunately, it doesn't have that added in with the Cubica system.
Yeah, and I know yesterday it kept continuing the totals for every game, and I was informed last night because I didn't even notice that in the left hand corner it actually kept that individual games total. I didn't even notice in my head that it was doing that. So it
Hmm.
I stressed myself out, tried to do a whole bunch of math I didn't need to do.
Yeah. There we go. The scores look really crisp and clear
Yeah,
now,
we're nice and crisp there.
but now our bowler
So
froze.
so Emily with another tough frame at the top, 38 after 3. I didn't see the frame, but based on the numbers, looking like she's missed the head pin first ball all 3. So hopefully coach is having a little bit of a talk. Maybe it's just maybe it's the first game delivery issue. Hopefully that's all it is, and a slight issue, and maybe get the ball out. Seems like she's bouncing it a little bit from what I have seen. Not quite
Yeah.
sure if she has a bit of a natural bounce, and maybe there's just an extra little drop causing her to bounce the ball like that. So hopefully coaches back there can pinpoint what that might be and get that fixed.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll just quickly look at Emily here. She's 13 years of age, so she's fairly young. Doesn't look like she filled out too much information on the thing, so it might be her very first year making it. Yeah, so
Yep.
very, very new to the national scene for sure.
Yeah. So it looks like yeah that point signs if we got a provincial and nationals rookie. So you can completely
Yeah.
understand why she's nervous. Even at our age, we get to provincials and nationals. You're nervous. You're naturally nervous.
Oh,
There's nothing you
100%.
can do to control that.
No, exactly.
You try to turn it into a good nervousness, and that doesn't overwhelm you.
Yeah. And Kaylee, unfortunately, just missing her turkey there. We'll go over quickly over Colton's here. 16 years of age from Ingersoll. Throws a hook, throwing comets. Seen comets
Throwing
make
comments.
a return to the scene. Didn't see
I think
them there for a
so.
while.
They're, if I'm not mistaken, I think comets are really big in the duck pin world, in the hard belly duck pin world. I know talking to a lot of the Ontario and Quebec bowlers that go down to like Rhode Island and Maryland, I believe they majority of them say they do throw those new hard comets. So maybe that's part of the reason why they're making their way up here now.
Hmm.
Another one I've also noticed in a couple of the bowlers we have here throwing them, it seems like the star line's really making a big comeback again.
Adam Weber favorite. He's thrown Starlines his whole career.
Yeah, I know a lot of the adult players I've talked to said they really like throwing the star line when there's heavy oil on the lanes. I guess they just find they just whatever it is they don't, as long as they hit their spot they're good. But I guess they said the issue, I've never thrown star lines personally. I know they said like if you do miss your spot with star lines, they're not coming back though.
Yeah, I find they're a little hard to hold on to when it gets a little wet out there, a little oily. I find a hard time hold on to it. They have a
Oh,
funny
okay.
cover stock to them.
Yep. So who do we got for PEI? Is that who was it? Was that Trey? That was Trey. Okay, so Trey picked a head pin, picked up his wood. So we got
All right.
only got one mark for PEI in that third frame. So let's see what I think we got a strike over there for Southern
You
Ontario from
bet.
Ryan. Yep. So Ryan, that was looks like you got the pin from heaven. Took out that right two pin. Maybe it was the pin chaser out there just throwing pins around for him. So I noticed. So we're in game 5 for well, I guess for everybody because there is no buys in this tournament. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the 5th different lineup that Southern Ontario has sent out to start a game. I'm not sure if you've noticed if other provinces have been doing that, but yeah, they haven't had the same lineup twice in a row yet, and I believe they're sitting maybe third or fourth going into the team. So maybe they're still looking for that key lineup where we're going to run all five people, and sometimes in that team event you might just sit an entire game. It's the unfortunate part of six bowlers for five spots. So you run into that heater of a team, you might just sit there.
Yeah, exactly. Um, I haven't noticed it. Like, unfortunately, as a host commentator, you don't get to see teams twice usually. So,
Oh,
I
okay. Yeah,
haven't
yeah, I guess,
noticed if
yeah.
there's been any roster changes, but the commentators that come along, they kind of let us know how things are going. I know Saskatchewan stayed pretty solid. They didn't change too much up. Alberta played pretty solid. They moved, I think, the middle two people a couple times, but not too much switching going. I think teams know enough about their players that they're like, okay, we'll set this lineup. This is kind of what it looks like. But yeah, when you're searching for that magical lineup, it takes 3 or 4 games of flipping around and
Yeah.
just to find that moment, right?
Yeah, exactly. I know Southern Ontario, Eric Berg, who's on the bench this game. He was the anchor for all four games yesterday, and he's on the bench this game. So me not being in the building anymore, I did text somebody and say, just ask him what was the lineup, just so I had an idea. And I was told that the coach's hope is that there's a couple bowlers they want to sort of figure a couple things out
Yeah.
and hope they can sort of get that groove, because that can sometimes be a coach's worst nightmare when you have two and you have your hope three bowlers who need to try and figure something out. And it's especially, this is only 9 games. It's it's 2 long days, but 9 games isn't a whole lot when it comes to match play. You can put yourself out of it very quickly if you have a couple bad games.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There we go. I think we just had a strike there from Land. Yeah, there you go. So we got a double from Landon. So he's keeping his match close against Kaylee. I think Colton and Emily looks like maybe an 8-pin difference, 7-pin difference. Ravens maybe got about a one-shot lead at the moment, and Ryan depends what he does his first ball in the fourth, has himself a decent lead going on. So that this game's for as much as it looks like PEI has sort of stumbled out of the gate, Southern Ontario hasn't taken huge advantage of it. They're still in the lead, but there's a potential they could have been in a very much bigger lead at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a really close match at this point in time. But they are working on the strike and the double down below here, so that's kind of where
Yeah,
your scoring separation will start.
yeah. You'll see
But
it
at the
now,
moment,
especially if. So I think Chastity. I think she went left, miss. There's a yes, yeah. So I think we have Trey up on the lane now. Trey with the bocce slide right in that left pocket. That was a beautiful shot that Trey just threw right
hmm
there. That's
there's been
I think that's the
some
first.
different
That's the
different
first.
styles I've seen this weekend already.
Yes, there's I'm not sure which province it was. I just happened to catch Southern Ontario switched over to a different stream after their game. I saw one bowler almost doing like the PBA two-hand style delivery, and it looked like he was pretty consistent on the middle from what I saw.
Yeah, he was killing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what province he was from, but just watches like this. Good for him. Yeah, it takes a lot
Uh,
of time, but if you can get that down, good for you.
from Newfoundland.
Newfoundland, there we go. So
Yep.
Ryan with the chop spare. So yep, so that just sort of that helped him because we got 2 marks for PEI coming into the fifth and 3 marks for Southern Ontario. But I may have the inkling here that I don't think you can hear me. I think Colton needs to
Yeah,
hit the
no, I
middle
can
here.
hear
If
you.
he Okay, no, I'm not sure if the bowlers can hear me, so I didn't want to put any. I've
Oh
got the
yes,
inkling.
for sure.
Yeah,
The
yeah, because I
commentator
know
Black Cloud.
I know they had a TV right beside them. It's literally like right behind lane 14. They have a TV to watch PEI play. I know the volume was
hmm
up a little bit yesterday, but my my spidey senses are saying that if Colton misses the middle here, that we might see the substitution,
Yeah.
especially after Emily just put one in the pocket. power chop there from, it looked like, I think it was a power chop from Jeffrey over there on lane 2. I assume that's where they are.
Yep, on lane 2. I'm kind of looking at PI scores here. Chastity's just been on the side of the middle the whole time. 4 left corners in a
Yeah.
row. Unfortunately, only spared one of them.
So Colton just pitched out to the right, and so he is going to go for the spare.
Yeah. Good spare by Jeffrey there.
And that was an odd pin. You generally don't see. I know he's a little heavy on the right side there for Colton. I don't know if he took that deuce out with him, unless that was a late fall. I guess he did.
No.
Oh no, okay, sorry. It got a little blurry. I thought it already had gone down.
No.
So a tough frame from Landon there. 5-5 miss. There we go. 5. Okay. So the dashes on the PEI scoreboard keep making me think that there's a miss in there somewhere. So we got Kyla up for Southern Ontario. Kyla's out of Smiths Falls, which is the Ottawa Valley area, and her dad Matt Wallace is the assistant coach for Southern Ontario. So she just put one in the pocket for a nice strike there.
I'll quickly look at her player card.
There we go.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what. I'm not sure which one she's throwing today, or I'm not even sure what she was throwing yesterday. But yeah, she's one of the many that has the custom-made bowling shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing that a lot more and more.
Yeah. Haley with the pitch out to the left. I think that took a 5 count. Yeah. So Kaylee started off well with the double, but she's got to answer back.
Yeah. Quickly go over Landon's here. He had the double, just missed his turkey chance there, but 16 years of age, plays a credit union place. Throws a curve, Brunswick's, pyramid, path light. Throwing good. Got a double working.
Pyramid path light, is that a bowling shoe brand, or is that a custom? I've never heard of those.
It is a bowling shoe brand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think kind of out of the candle pin stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that would make sense. Yes. That. Yeah, Prince Edward Island, very big candle pin over there. So I'd be curious to know how many of these PEI, Newfoundland, New Brunswick, East Coast bowlers actually also do candle pin on top of their 5 pin. I'd be curious to know that.
Yeah, I would be really curious about that too.
So Troy with a left corner spare, good 30 count. So PEI is they're not going away. Raven, I think she's on a double right now, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a mid-game big shot just to keep team momentum going.
Yeah.
And there's that miss. Like I said, that's generally her miss, is that just little slight to the right. Pick up your spare though, get your 30 count. 436, 399. So even without them counting the mark scores yet, even if they get their strikes, this is pretty even match overall still.
Yeah, it's very close. At the halfway mark, we're less than 100 pin difference. That's it's a close match.
We have a 3-pin match at the top, a 10-pin match at number 2, a 7-pin match at number. So the only real match, and I wouldn't even say it's out of hand yet, is the Raven Chastity. That's the biggest gap match at 30 pins, but you still have half a game, and Chastity is Chastity's on a spare, so
yeah, that's literally
that's not even a 30-pin difference.
Yeah, that's 2 balls. So all very close.
There's a good shot from Ryan, right in the pocket. That's a big carryover. So now hopefully Colton can get himself going here. He needs even at this stage. I've hit this stage before where you know the struggle's coming. You know it feels like the hook is looming over your head. How have you mentally tried to get that out of your mind as you throw your first ball before carry?
Yeah, literally, you just sit there and you just think like you can only control one ball at a time, right? You can't control anything else. Just really focus in on executing one shot, and if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. You can't control anything more than outside of that.
Yeah,
So it's just
that's a great
really,
that's
yeah, just taking a deep breath and just realizing that you can't throw the next three balls, you can't throw the next five frames ahead of anybody else. So you just throw your one shot and hopefully you do the best and you get to stay in the game and keep playing. If not, that's why you have a person on the bench that can help you out and you get to come back next game.
exactly. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one of the worst, I guess, mental feelings you can have up on that lane when you feel that hook is, yeah, the theory of don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. When chances are you're telling yourself don't miss, you're going to miss. Like you said, you need
Yeah.
that theory of like throw a good ball,
Yeah.
throw
It's a
yourself a
it's a
good ball.
negative
Like
reinforcement, right?
yes,
Because
exactly.
you're
Yep.
creating a negative environment around your shot where you
Yes.
only the best way you can do is just create a positive environment around it. If it doesn't work out, that unfortunately, that's the case. But yeah, making a negative environment around your first shot isn't gonna help you. Ooh, out of the
Exactly.
gutter for
And with
Kyla.
yeah, I think that was out of the gutter. Yeah. So so I've never actually bowled a virtual. So I don't. I'm not on a 5PU team. Back in my day,
Hmm.
we didn't virtual wasn't around at that time. So if you like when you're struggling in a virtual 5PU league or tournament like this, and like you still have your team there, but like the atmosphere is obviously not the same. What have you done with done like for yourself to try and get your
Hmm.
mindset back? You go for a walk through the lanes. You have a couple people on your team that you can sort of talk to, and they can tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. What's your theories of trying to get yourself back into it in a situation like we are with virtual?
Yeah, for sure. So, um, in the virtual atmosphere, you have to rely heavily on your team, especially if you're struggling. Like, I've found it like in an open atmosphere, if you're struggling, you can take yourself out of the pits. You can walk around and come back, and your team's still going to be there for you. The other team is still there, right? But in a virtual atmosphere, if you leave, you're taking away a good percentage of the energy in that pit, right? Like you're removing yourself from that. There's not a whole bunch of people in that pit with you. So I find in the virtual, you stick it out, you listen to your team, you even crack jokes with them. Like you got to keep it light because if you're negative, you're a big percentage of that pit energies, and you'll bring
Yes.
your team with you a bit, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
that's a good
yeah,
way. That's
it's
a very
it's a
good way
whole
of putting
different
it.
beast.
It is, and it's it's advice like that that you've given about trying to eliminate the thoughts of am I going to get pulled or if I'm struggling in a because I'm going to probably guarantee you that 90% of these kids, if not 100%, are going to go back when they get back home or even on the way home from wherever they are, and they're going to watch their matches.
Yeah.
And again, so and you hope that they listen to what the commentators and the hosts are saying because we've all been there, we've all done it, and like we're you take bits and pieces of everybody's advice, and because we all know young kids sometimes don't want to listen to their elders, but
They never want to listen to it in the moment.
that yes,
Is
that's very
is that
true,
yeah,
and I can completely understand that. We were all their age too. We were the exact same. Sometimes when a coach wants to talk to you, I just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. I'll come to you when I'm ready.
yeah, yeah, exactly. No,
Uh,
it's neat. It's a whole learning curve for everybody. So I think
yes,
it's a very very cool experience. So we kind of got PEI here. We got a double working up top. They got
double up
two
top.
other strikes in frame six, and Ontario has two strikes as well, but missing that double. So we are in a
Yes,
very tight match here. This
this
is
is a very
literally
very
it's
tight
within
match.
four.
Yeah, this is a big shot for Colton because yeah, at this pace you assume Emily's going to at least leave a corner at the minimum, leave a corner, and
Yeah.
I think he
Corner.
shot it.
Yeah. It
And
looks like
there's
he.
oh we got a
Oh,
sub.
there's
There we
subbing.
go. So we have our oh we picked a yeah he picked a two pin. So we have our
Yeah.
substitution. So we're gonna have Eric Berg coming off the bench.
All right. Well, since we're
So
gonna be
Eric with
having him come
the
off the bench, let's bring up his player card.
There he is. So we got Eric Berg out of Port Elgin, Ontario, which is up near the Owen Sound area off of Lake Huron. Sunset Family Fun Center in Port Elgin, which is actually owned by Dave Haymaker, who is Raven Haymaker's daughter, also on this team. So Eric's right-handed who throws a straight ball. So he must have brought urethanes with him. He's got quite a few different types of bowling balls. He's had some big scores in his life, as you can see. 405 high single, 2017 triple. Plenty of trips to nationals before. I believe this is his. I think he said this morning, might be his 4th Youth Challenge Nationals he's been to.
Oh wow.
And Eric he's had some success in the adult ranks of Club Tour and other cash tournaments around like the Ontario area.
Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
So Emily left the corner, but didn't pick up her spare. So Eric got his spare. So he's still about one shot behind. But if you know Eric, I don't know if PEI would know who he is. Like you got to go on the assumption that he's got what 165 pins left on the deck. You almost go on the assumption that he's probably going to put at least 130 up there.
Right. Right.
Jeffrey with an open frame, and then Landon with a miss to the left. So not the greatest start to the 7th frame for PEI. And it looks like maybe a head pin from Kaylee.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully Landon can get a spare here. There it is. Good shot from Landon. So he keeps his lead unless we get that miracle head pin spare. Yeah. So he's got himself not a big cushion, but a bit of a cushion, about 1 ball cushion.
Nice shot
From
Chastity.
Chastity. Very nice shot from Chastity right there. And Kaylee takes out the 2 pins. So Kaylee down by 10, but Landon's got the bonus shot on the spare.
Yeah, so those top 3 matches are all really close. Even this 4th match with Chastity throwing that strike is going to be fairly close. Obviously within 28 sticks or 18 sticks, no matter what.
This has the makings of this is coming down to the 10th frame.
Yeah.
Unless
a small technical issue, but
yeah, unless one of these 10 bowlers gets on a bit of a heater, 8, 9, 10. I don't think anybody's going to be pulling totals away for their team. So every pin's going to matter these last 3 frames. Very nice spare there from Raven. She needed that. So Trey with a miss to the left. He's going to be going for his spare. Ryan can throw the strike, get some pressure on him. And yes, he did. So there you go. And a big spare for Trey right there. So Trey down by 20 with a 1 ball difference. So still plenty of time left for, not plenty of time, but still some room for Trey to make a comeback there.
yeah.
So here comes Eric. And we got Emily. Oh, there you go, Emily. There we go. Emily starts out of the picture and then comes flying in.
Yeah, starts at the back of the approach.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm trying to count steps. I can't tell if that's a 4 or 5 step delivery from Emily. I think it's at least 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So there we go. So we got there we go. And again, as Emily gets, as she gets a couple years older, she gets a little stronger. she'll have a lot more push in that slide. The ball, she'll get the ball out a lot easier, and you know the scores will come with it. You can tell
Yeah.
that's that's a stepwise that's a pretty good delivery. Sometimes her feet are getting a little quick, but yeah, that's you can work on that. You can adjust on that as you get older and stronger.
They are
Okay,
subbing. Number
we got
two.
a substitution. All right, so Jeffrey's out. I do not have PEI's lineup, so I'm not sure who's coming in.
So I would believe Summer's coming in.
There we go.
Oh, another 13-year-old.
13. Well, we got a young team in PEI.
Yeah. Custom shoes though, custom Nikes.
Custom Nikes, very nice. We should
The
almost
Cobra Pro.
we almost need on the 5PU website. We need like a sub page where bowlers just send in the picture of their new custom shoes.
Yeah, there you go. See what they're all
Who,
looking like?
who you are, where you're from, and this is what I'm rocking. So you might have some people that may not like. I am not a creative guy at all, and if I wanted to go custom shoes, I wouldn't know where to start. Take a couple ideas from here, a couple ideas from there, and like you look at maybe like a Nike and think, I did not think that that type of Nike could be used as a bowling shoe. There, I was wrong. Maybe I'll go check those out.
Yeah, fair enough. There's a few people out here like Anthony Street and those guys that do quite a few custom shoes, and they got anything from Adidas, the Nike to DC. I play with Airwalks.
I've watched the WCBT streams and I've seen you. And I've been curious. I was always wondering. It's like, are those DC skater shoes? Because like they have that like that the sort of wideness and thickness to them. I'd always been curious what you were using.
Yeah, yeah, they're just an Airwalk shoe. You can't get them in Canada anymore, so I order them from the UK. But they're just a flat skater shoe, fairly wide, and yeah, that's my third or fourth pair I've had, and they're easy because when you wear one out, you just flip it out. That's all you gotta do.
Okay, that's a great idea. I went a couple of years ago and I turned New Balance shoes into bowling shoes, but not even thinking about it, I put an actual bowling heel on the back of my sliding foot,
Mhm.
and couldn't figure out why my hip was hurting so much. And then I went to the physio, and he was looking at it, and he's like, "Yeah," he goes, "The shoe you have on," your left hip is always elevated because you have the higher heel."
Yeah.
So then I
Yeah,
talked
you
to a
don't
couple.
realize how much time you spend out on the lanes, right? You're spending like
Yes.
6 to 7 hours out in a shift, and you're standing on that all the time and working on it. So yeah, it's gonna have a adverse effect on the rest of your body.
Exactly. So Chastity just pitched out to the right. She's going to try and take advantage of Raven's open here. Raven picked again, so Chastity can close this gap big time. She gets this spare, and she does. That's a nice set. She got the slide there, so that's pretty even. 18 pin difference, but she's got the spare. So we're going to the ninth with some very very close matches. I think Ryan, did he get the chop out of that? He did.
Oh,
And then the head pin from Trey. So go get your sides, Trey, and then build for that 90 count in the 9-10 frame.
yeah. So all these matches are now really close.
Yes. Big spare
They
there
are.
from Ryan.
It's the ninth, 10th frame, the foundation frame, and the 10th frame is gonna be great.
So ideally, when you go into your 9th and 10th frame, does your mindset automatically go to 90? Or do you have like, okay, 80 or better, 85 or better, or do you just automatically go, I want 90?
Yeah, yeah. You go in with the mindset that you're going for 90, but you'll accept the 60, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
I
Yeah,
always
especially in match
it
play.
yeah, it's always hard. You always look at like what the end goal is, but I always have a hard time with that because I always look for a score or an end total. But
Yep.
I've been trying to train myself that you only can throw one ball at a time. So like, why are you worried about what the end total is?
Yes. There's a
right?
big strike from Eric there. Yeah, no,
That's huge.
that's a, like I say, that's a mindset you grew up with. That's a hard mindset to get rid of, or not to get rid of, but to change, to change your scoring mindset of, okay, I have this in the third. Well, if I can put a five bagger together, I'll suddenly have this instead of worrying about that the first shot in the fourth.
Hmm.
And I think, did Emily just get her? Oh, okay, so she missed her
Yeah.
spare shot.
Yeah.
So Eric has chased her down. He's got about the one ball advantage at the moment.
And he's built up that a little bit of a gap now.
Oh,
Obviously,
has he?
throwing
Okay.
four marks in a row helps.
Yes. So Kyla and, sorry, is this Summer that's up on the lane now?
Yes, that's correct. So
Yeah. So Kyla and Summer, this is a close. There's a big spare. Doesn't matter how hard you hit it, just get them over. Kyla needs this spare to keep that 10 frame close. Looks good. And no. So you gotta get your five count, and for your 174, and at that point you're pretty much even. You've taken away almost the one ball advantage that Summer's going to have on her spare as soon, unless she throws the strike. So yeah, you get this five count, and this match is very, very close. Power chop there from Landon. So Kaylee, this is a big shot coming from Kaylee here. She see what Landon does. Yeah, so he's going to have an open. So Kaylee can put the strike up here. That it's not going to guarantee your match, but it's definitely going to put the pressure on for that 10th frame and for the team totals, because those totals are a lot closer than the scoreboard showing at the moment. So a 3-pin from Kaylee. Go get her. Try to go get her spare. Chastity on her spare here. Oh, she got that one out. Good shot. Very good shot for Chastity there. So Chastity 172 on the strike. We're a little blurry. I think Raven's got 160 on an open. If I'm not if I can see that. Yeah, 160 on an open. So this is a big shot from Raven. She needs to answer back. Big shot from Raven right in the pocket. All five in the pit. So that's a very close match going into 10. Let's see if Trey gets a spare here. No, so Trey's going to have an open. So Ryan can all but win this match here if he can put a mark together and really help with totals. Good shot right there, right in that pocket.
get the points awarded here in frame 10. As we go through and we can verify a winner, we'll put the points up. But once again, these points are unofficial. The official points will be posted on the C5 website.
Good shot. Oh, that was a good shot from Emily. That's a tough break blowing through the corner like that. So Eric puts one in the pocket. This will all but assure he gets this match.
Yeah. Oh, huge count.
So Eric's taking his match. But now again, you're battling for totals though. It's a 23 pin difference in totals, and there's 2 marks on PEI side and 3 more, so it's close.
Yep, very close.
There you go. Big spare for Eric. Now you just want your 30 count on top. I'm guessing PEI just pulled Summer back until Eric throws his third shot. Nope, there we go. Nope, she just took a step backward adjustment. Head pin for Eric. I don't think he got any bonus pins out of that. And a good shot, better shot there from, who just threw that? From Summer. So I'll try to put your 30 count on top. Or try to get your 194. So yeah, she got the spare. I'm fairly certain she got the spare.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's what I see.
Okay. I thought maybe I was seeing things here. So
Nope.
This is a big shot from Summer. She can put some pressure on Kyla. Oh, and the head pin.
Punch. Looks like Kyle left the corner. Oh no, she punched as well.
She punched, so she needs one full side and a pin to win this match. And
oh man!
So she took. Did she take the left side?
Took the side. Yeah, it looks like she took the left side.
So we need one pin. So we have a tie. One pin. And there it is. So the unofficial 2-0 now for Ontario.
Pinning.
Yeah. Landon with a spare, I believe. Yeah, Landon with a good spare there, and I think so. Landon can have 201 if he can put one in the pocket. I'm not quite sure what Kaylee has at the moment. 163 on a spare. So 191 for Landon.
We got 193 before, and they threw the strike, so that's officially over as well.
Yes. So get it out, Chastity. Good shot. I'm just going through Chastity's score sheet quickly. She's 9 for 10 on the middle. I mean, a lot of corners, but she's making her spares, getting her strikes when she needs them. That looks good for us. Nope.
So giving Raven a chance here to take this match. She's sitting at 175.
So what do we got there? So 12 counts. We got 190, 195 for Chastity.
Yep.
For 13 counts, sorry. So 175. Yep. Put one on the side, and the match should be yours. So this ball is really the only ball in question the rest of the game. And there you go. So we're looking like it's going to be, unless something, a couple trips over a foul line, looks like we're looking at 8-0 for Ontario. But that's one of those ones where the scoreboard's very deceiving. You see 8-0, you think, wow, like that was a whitewash, and then you look and think this came down to the 10th frame for the 5 matches.
Yeah.
Just a couple bounces.
It was a close match the whole time.
So that can. So I've been on both ends of this, as an 8-0 where you just get absolutely pummeled, and an 8-0 where it comes down to last shots. Terry, how's your mindset going into the next game? How do you get yourself reorganized and back into it, thinking, okay, guys, we lost 8-0, but it was not a blowout 8-0.
Yeah, it's just maybe sitting there as a team and looking at the score sheet and being like, okay, where could we have gotten those points? And like, oh, we missed a few single pin spares here, and just taking a closer look at that, not worrying about, oh, we lost the match. It's more like how do we improve to win that type of match? And
Yes.
just focusing on those small things, right?
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. I know there's a lot of kids and a lot of adults out there that will almost micromanage every ball they threw, but sometimes I guess there's no such thing as a good 0-8 loss, but yeah, you can take some positives out of this game from the PEI side that you kept it close against a team that's traditionally a pretty good powerhouse when it comes to youth bowling.
Yeah.
And then, like we said, this PEI team is young. They are very, very young. This is almost it's almost like a rebuilding baseball team. There might be some lean years, but a couple years down the road, they all get a little bigger, a little stronger, and a couple years together, suddenly they could be the powerhouse you got to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
Go for the four-bagger to finish. Very nice finish there. So a good game out of the gate for Ontario, 8-0 win over PEI. But again, PEI has nothing to be ashamed of. They, like we said earlier, they kept 4 of those 5 matches right down to the 10th frame. A couple breaks go their way. Suddenly, maybe some pressure goes on the Ontario side. They grip the ball a little harder, feet get a little quicker, arm doesn't follow through. This very well could have been a 4-4 game with a couple extra bounces, but. To be not it end up 8-0 for Ontario. You hope for PEI. I'm not sure who they have next. I don't have the schedule in front of me. You hope they bounce back and maybe they return the favor to whoever they're playing next.
Yeah, exactly. We will once again. Thanks very much, Daryl, for helping me out on this one. Good luck on the next one. You have about 24 minutes before that one starts, and yeah, good luck the rest of the way. I think we'll see you at the last match of the day.
All right, perfect. Have yourself a good one, Kerry.
All right, you too. Have a good one, man.
See ya.
Hi, Kayla. How are you doing?
Good. How about you?
Not too bad. Hopefully, we got all your StreamYard links all figured out there. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Let's
So
at least we
now I'm
can
a
write.
little worried if I messed up more than just yours.
Well, so far
Uh,
so good on this one. So
perfect. We're just missing somebody from Saskatchewan, so I'm hoping that we'll get somebody in. If we don't, it'll just be you in this commentary. But we have a good matchup here: Saskatchewan versus British Columbia.
yeah, they've so far
Uh,
been all great matches to watch.
Amazing. How did BC do last match?
They did extremely well. They did another 7-1, so they're
Perfect.
bonding very well as a team with great energy and getting great support from the crowd here watching them as well.
Perfect. That's a big thing, right? Having the team all behind you.
Yeah,
All right. Well, as they're getting ready, we're pretty much within a minute ready to play here. We
great.
have Saskatchewan's lineup all set, so hopefully we get BC's here shortly.
Yes.
And I think we might as well get ready to go. I can throw up a little banner letting them know that they can throw the first ball.
Perfect.
Um, but while we do that, we can go over the rosters for these
Yeah,
teams.
definitely.
Um, I'll do Saskatchewan since we don't have a Saskatchewan rep.
Sounds good.
And then I'll have you do the BC one. So we have Taylor Kerr, Marissa Giori, Haley Anderson Nilsson, Trevor Cox, Braden Akers, Charles Spitzak, and our coaches are Karen Kirkland and Sean Hilborn, and they're playing at the Minto Rec Center in Prince Albert. And for yourself, BC.
Yeah, so for our girls, we have Kyra, Brianna, and Addison. Representing our boys, we've got Nick, Gavin, and Evan. Coaches, we've got Karen and Jason. And then we're in Lincoln Lanes at Vernon this weekend.
Perfect. Amazing. They're just getting their scores all lined up here. I can do the adjustments. Perfect. All right. Looks like we have maybe some approach issues for Saskatchewan. They're just taking a look at her. But we are ready to go whenever teams are ready. You can throw first balls. And then we will take a look at the standings as they get updated here on the C5 website. And we'll try and update everybody partway through this match. We're figuring around frame 3, frame 4, somewhere in there.
Great, yeah. Oh.
A little quick there for Gavin.
Yes. It's the first time I've seen him do that this weekend, so he's been all over the middle. But we've all been there and thrown that 2-pin.
Oh yeah. Especially to start that first match, right? Or
Yeah.
that first ball of the match, you never know what's going to come out.
No. The worst is always then you throw the nice second ball and the other 2-pin stays standing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, looks like a tough little start for both of them there. There we go.
All right. It looks like we have our Saskatchewan commentator. Just give me 1 second here. I'll bring him in.
Right.
How's it going, Bill?
Hey, great. Sorry about that. I had some link issues.
Oh, that's probably on my side. I messed up Kayla's earlier, so I should go through that and resend them to you guys.
I went through every one of them, and the last one was me, so I was popping in on everybody's studio. Sorry,
As I
But
say,
hey,
you
we're
at
here.
least tried. I sat there waiting in game one.
Who am I with? Carrie and
Kayla from BC here. So,
Okay. Hi, Kayla.
hello, nice to meet you over this.
Yes.
Over virtual.
Yeah,
How did BC do in their previous match?
they did very well. It was a bit of a nail biter. Came down to that 10th frame, but they ended up going 7-1.
Great.
How about you guys?
We lost 7-1 to Quebec. So
Okay.
we got some work to do for the rest of the day here.
Yeah. I mean, nice thing is every game is a new game and anything can happen.
Yeah, I think they got the nerves out and they had
Yes.
some head pin issues, so they're on the middle. So big test against BC here. You guys are in first place, I would imagine, still after that match.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you guys got a great start. Good job.
Yeah, they've this team has just gelled really well, and that's made a world of a difference for them.
Are they all having a good time and team bonding?
They are, and I think with this format, it encourages that team bonding a little bit more. All of our bowlers had to travel to be here in Vernon this weekend, so they're at the hotel together. The schedule for us in BC has worked out quite nice. It's the earlier start in the morning, but we're done by that 2:30, so the kids have had those afternoons to spend together, get to know each other.
Great. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know our kids all went out and did like an escape room and stuff yesterday, and
Yeah, these guys had gone out for a dinner last night. They kind of chose where they wanted to go, and then they've been hanging out poolside. They bonded over some chicken nuggets that they won off the parents yesterday.
bowling for nuggets, eh?
Yeah, they had made the bet that if they shot a 1300.
All right. Well, we got some couple of marks cooking here. Alien. Having a little issue seeing the camera there. There we go.
Sorry, guys. I'm just working in the background here. We had some issues.
No worries.
Oh, Haley with the big 15 there. A nice cleanup.
Yeah.
I have a nice morning message from Charmaine.
Oh,
Morning,
good
everybody.
Good morning, Charmaine.
Yeah. It's great seeing the support on the live streams that the kids are getting, as well as the support in the bowling alleys.
Yes.
Yeah, we were talking in the previous match about how the crowd support's a little more important at this event.
Yeah. We've noticed here in BC that the parents are absolutely fantastic here. They're getting involved in the cheering. They've got their noisemakers. They're kind of more involved than what they would have been had it been an in-person event because it's just them.
Right.
So they've been fantastic support for the kids. I think they've all learned some new cheers.
A little heavy on the middle for Nick on that ball. But...
Yeah. Clean up.
There we go. Probably feels like a long time since she's had a strike.
I think we've all had those games and days, so.
Yeah. Okay. I'll settle her down. Looking for the spare here. Oh, great ball by Taylor for the pickup.
Yes.
Always on the middle, Taylor. She'll be on the middle,
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times. But
Just absolutely fantastic. It's what you need in this game.
yep.
We're a little frozen there.
Oh yeah, no doubter from Braden. Great
Yeah.
ball.
Great ball on Gavin.
Haley with the strike.
Oops.
Little score correction there. You work hard for those strikes. You got to get them.
Yes.
Haley came in off the bench in the last game and bowled fantastic. 104 frames.
Very nice. Yeah.
Looks like she's going to carry it into this game.
Which is great. Yeah. We haven't had anyone come in off the bench yet so far this weekend, but they've all definitely had their shining moments so far.
Well, that makes it nice and easy for the coaches, hey?
Yes.
Nice spare from Trevor there. Still waiting for that super spare graphic. That's probably what he's working on right now.
Yes. Yeah, I love the graphics. They add just that little extra to the live streams, and the next thing we'll have to have some shirts with them made for the kids.
There is a shirt on the 5-pin website with all those graphics that has
that's awesome.
The history of the strike.
Yeah.
Marissa.
I'm sure after this weekend, those will be a very popular choice.
Yeah.
Big pick up on the spare for Nick. Push.
As I was saying, Taylor rarely misses the middle. However, that head pin seems to be in the way too many times.
Yes. Okay.
Fairly even start for both teams. Nobody's really running away with it.
No.
Solid bowling from both teams so far. So
yeah, the matches that I've been a part of so far have all been very close, coming down to those last couple of frames, if not balls, which is fantastic to see, especially with them bowling out of different houses, that it's not affecting really their scores as much as it could. Everyone's just been bowling fantastic.
Right. Yeah. It definitely has advantages.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
You know, it can be intimidating when another team or another bowler is going off on a run, and you got the crowd and the bowlers all yelling, and so
definitely.
This format, you can still celebrate your own great shots, but you can ignore the noise
from the others.
Of the other team, right? So it probably keeps them a little more calm.
It does. Talking to some of the bowlers on our team here, they've said it's been a less stressful experience they can focus on their game, their team. They're not concerned about how loud they're cheering, that they're interfering or anything like that. So it's been a different experience, but for a lot of them, it's still been positive.
Absolutely.
I think all the extras with the player cards and that have added that little extra to it too. It's a great experience for those watching. We get to learn a little bit more about the tournament as well.
Speaking of that, is there a player card we want to look at? I know Gavin just had a turkey here, and I missed the emoticon. I feel bad. Let's throw that up here right now. And Braden with a turkey as well. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Let's throw a player card up there. Is there a player card you guys didn't see last match?
Let's see Braden's. I haven't seen Braden's.
Yeah.
Braden's?
Seen Braden's player card.
Perfect. All right, Braden. Here we go. Me and Lonnie were commentating on his match yesterday, and we noticed he didn't put a high triple in there with a 398. So we're not quite sure what Braden was doing. Yeah.
Fantastic single though to have.
Also, for those that don't know, Braden just got accepted to Providence on a basketball scholarship. So he's off to the big time college basketball scene. We're all pretty proud of him here in Saskatchewan. He's a great athlete. So best of luck, Braden. Congrats.
Yes, congratulations. That's an amazing feat.
Yeah, it's super cool. I'm sure it's Providence. I hope I got that right. I'll hear about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We'll look at Gavin. Since Gavin has the latest turkey, we'll look at his player card out of Port Coquitlam. I always have a hard time pronouncing that. Is he in his last year of YBC or?
No, he would still have another
one more year.
Yeah, he's 18 now. Yeah. So and Gavin has had an amazing YBC career so far. He's been to multiple nationals. This is his third YC nationals, and then of course with the other YBC tournaments, he's excelled as well. He's been a fantastic leader for this team.
Three YCs is pretty impressive coming out of BC.
Yeah.
All right. We got 415, 377, 382. Yeah. Good match so far. Very close.
I missed Marissa's turkey. Oh man. All right.
Came across.
Braden misses the ham bone.
Then you were ready for that one, weren't you, Kerry?
I was. That was the only one I was ready for.
That's the issue. That's almost like a commentator's jinx right there.
Yeah, for sure. I should just be looking at something else while this is going on.
No hovering over the button.
Yeah, fair.
As soon as you hover, it's the jinx.
Yeah.
A good spare by Braden. A solid start to the game there. That's going to be an interesting match, that one. I got a feeling.
Yes.
This is pretty much must-win territory for Saskatchewan as well after the tough start against Quebec. And they're playing what looks to be one of the best teams right now too, so go a long way to help gain a little bit of ground on the top.
Yeah. I'm hoping they pick up their energy a little bit here. I can hear they've dropped down a little bit in energy, so Gavin getting his spare here will hopefully get them going for that middle group. kind of cool experience too to see all the different bowling alleys too on the stream, see where the kids are getting to bowl out of and all that, different scoring systems. They're just kind of cool to follow along.
Yeah. What lanes are they in BC?
We're in Lincoln Lanes out in Vernon, so it's
Okay.
they've been extremely accommodating and a great place for us to be this weekend.
Yeah, all the proprietors, shout out to them for
Yeah.
opening up their centers for this and making this happen for the kids. We all
Yes.
know what weekends are like at bowling alleys, so it's
Yes, definitely.
very much appreciated.
Yeah.
And all the volunteers and everybody behind the scenes on tech and commentating.
Yes.
Oh, she's like,
Oh.
come
Yeah.
on, what do I
Yes.
gotta do? Don't make me come down there.
There's a lot that went on to get behind the scenes to make sure this worked out great.
Yeah.
There obviously is hiccups, but we've mitigated the major ones, and hopefully everybody's getting a decent experience out of it.
The
I think
setup's fantastic.
yeah, I think for a first go, it's been fantastic. And it's a great experience for something different.
Yeah, we'll try anything once.
Yeah, fair.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, there you go. She's so fun. I tell you, that kid.
I've always loved bowling with others who have that type of energy. It brings so much to a team.
Oh, she's got it all. She's super fun, and she's like really intense when she needs to be. Like,
Yeah.
It's a great combination. But yeah, they're having fun right now, and that's what I like to see.
Yes.
Good pickup by Taylor there. Braden looking for a nice count on his spare here. 551, 508. Marks are pretty even. It's there for the taking.
Yes.
Yeah, we're at the halfway mark. We're still under 100 pins difference. That's a good sign for both teams playing really well against each other.
Yep.
Yes.
Nothing better than having tight matches. I know maybe the kids and the coaches don't like it because you always want your team to kind of run away with it. But for us commentators and for the audience, I'm sure they love to see the one ball matches and coming down to the 10th frame.
Yes, 100%. It brings that excitement and keeps you on the edge of your chair.
There's a good count on the spare there, and does a drive-by.
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Well, we have big 15 icons too, so.
We do, but I don't.
Oh, you don't, right? Is that only Daryl gets that? Is that what that is?
Well, some host commentators, we gave them free reign on how they wanted to run their streams, and I don't condone being happy about a 15.
That does not surprise me at all.
No.
We don't talk of power chops. None of this nonsense.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, that's so Carrie. That's so.
Yeah. So I hope you guys jumping from stream to stream that you get the host commentators spin on how they feel about bowling and what competitive bowling entails, and watching these youth excel and be a part of a national event. And you can already tell the difference between me and Daryl's commentary style is I like promoting the big strikes, not so much the clean up your head pin strike, the spots.
I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, have at her, Bill. I like conversation.
It's been a fantastic game to get other people's takes on things, and you're kind of chatting with people you may never chat with on a normal basis. So it's been a great experience so far.
Yeah. Like, when we all know this doesn't mitigate live in-person nationals. We're having a sub here in BC.
That's our first
Oh.
sub, the tournament.
Yeah, we don't. We know this will never replace in-person nationals, and I know
No.
C5 doesn't have any plans on getting rid of the in-person nationals. Unfortunately, this year it just wasn't in the cards. So we're hoping a virtual nationals will keep the kids entertained and keep them motivated and competitive, and looking forward to next year.
Yeah, 100%. It was definitely a better option than not having this.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think for the kids who are participating, they've made the most of it. And, hopefully we can even take away some of this stuff. Like, I'd love to see player cards going forward on things, because I think that was super cool.
Yeah. And I think the best part about this whole thing is, late fall and strike. Great shot by Evan. The great thing about this is every kid can go back and watch every ball they threw.
Yeah.
You don't get that at anything else.
No. You got your family at home. They can watch the whole game. Your friends can cheer you on. They don't have to only see one or two games if they couldn't make it somewhere to watch you.
We were saying yesterday, me and Mitch was pointing out that this is a good tool to use if you want to check out your style, what you're doing wrong. Maybe you can go back and look at what you did right. To have this much video of yourself bowling is pretty rare.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be doing these kids justice without hitting a few more player cards here before we get to the end of this match. So, BC side, let's go with. We're on Brianna. We'll do Brianna's. How's that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Throws this strike. There you go.
Yeah.
Great strike. So Brianna out of Robson, playing out of Castle Bowl, throwing Cobras and Dexters, a 408 high already.
Dang.
Yeah.
What a great game.
Yeah, definitely.
These kids throw their next ball, and we'll bring up another Saskatchewan one. I know I seen Charlie's yesterday, so maybe we won't pick up his. Let's do Marissa. Or Haley. Haley seems fairly young. She's 14 years old.
Yep. Second year bowling.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
A national already.
Yeah. Zach, that's Zach Nielsen's daughter, if you didn't know that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice. So she's taking over the bowling career from Zach.
Yeah, they were saying they're going to replace Zach on Minto Maniacs next year with Haley. So Zach's out, Haley's in. Sorry, pal.
Amazing.
Just missed again. Still a relatively good start for his. Lots of frames left to bounce back. Head-to-head matches, a couple of them are the Marissa matches.
Yeah.
Getting away a little bit there, but otherwise everything else is fairly close. The last match, Braden's got a 42.
Yeah, they're all fairly close. That top match is just outside of 2 balls.
Yeah.
The Trevor, the second match, and Kyra is within a ball. Marissa Nick match is about 4 balls out.
Yeah.
The Taylor Evan match is within a ball. Yeah, it's good. Really close matches.
Yeah.
The scoreboard in Saskatchewan confuses me a little bit. There's a handicap part. Let's get rid of that. Nobody needs to see that. Ooh. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
all right. I'm gonna pull up
Yep.
the C5 website here, and we'll see where we're standing in the stats.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. I've been
Yeah, fantastic.
I'm sure the people at home want to know too.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Great
All
pickup
right.
on the spare for Evan.
Oh, a tough head pin for Taylor there. Middle. I think Taylor's missed the middle 4 times all weekend. She just got back from nationals. Yep. I think she had 31 head pins. She had 21 head pins in one day.
Oof.
And she still came home with the silver medal. So,
just great accomplishment there.
Yeah, we'll wait for Braden to throw his frame 7, and after he's completed that and they start the next frame, we'll pull up the C5 website and we'll just go scroll through the stats really quick through the first couple bowlers.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there's some amazing bowling going on.
Yeah, they've the games I've watched, there's the kids are all showing up and they're bowling the best they can, and it's great to see. There's been fantastic games.
We had BC there with 3 marks and a double working, and then we have Saskatchewan with a 1 strike and hopefully a spare working, and the match is going to be just outside 90 pins through 7 frames. So, ooh,
you
a
knew
little
that
quick
right
there
away.
for Braden. So just under 90 pins difference.
Yeah. Big double on the bottom for Brianna is going to be big next frame for total.
Yeah, exactly.
8, 9, 10 is where the money is. So
yeah,
this is how you earn them.
Yeah, the BC team, they've thrown a fantastic 9 and 10 in their games so far. So I'm hoping they continue with that energy. And
great strike by Haley. All right, we'll share this really quick here for you. So we have British Columbia leading the way at 33.5, Ontario at 29, Alberta at 27, Manitoba at 26, Newfoundland 24, Saskatchewan 17, Northern Ontario 15, Quebec 14.5, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick at 8, and Prince Edward Island at 6. So those top 5 positions of step ladder for the championship round is all within 7.5 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then the consolation side, obviously, Saskatchewan looking to maybe crawl into that 5th stepladder spot is only 7 points out of that spot with 4 more games to go.
Yeah, big game for Saskatchewan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every big game for everybody. BC's got a little bit of room to play with, but they didn't come here to give up anything.
No, 4.5 points is never a safe lead for any team, but they don't want to give any points away.
Saskatchewan's got a good frame going here so far.
Great.
Addison is in for Kyra. Sorry we missed that, everybody.
Yeah, it's Addison's the youngest on our team. She's 13. She's been bowling fantastic this weekend. It's great to see someone so young too playing so fantastic, and she actually won on the ladies' side to make the team.
Nice.
And another young girl with the big high game, but no triple total.
No triple. No triple. To be fair, I know some adult bowlers that don't even know their triple. So
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think I could tell you what mine would be.
there you go. See?
Mine's probably not worthy of mentioning anyway. There's a ball.
Braden knew right away out of his hand. That was good.
Well, it's a solid frame from Saskatchewan. Exactly what they needed and when they needed it.
Yeah, they know BC's gonna pour it on. BC's been playing good all tournament, so try and stay ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good spare.
No, we have a lot of people in the watching the live stream cheering for BC and Saskatchewan. We appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining and listening to us ramble on about bowling and watching these young kids compete at a national level.
Great to have y'all.
Yes, yeah. Fantastic.
Great shot by Brianna.
Yes.
And still a couple more matches after this one, so everybody be sure and stay tuned and follow your teams and click around, check out some other teams if you want. It's all there.
Yeah.
It's all there. Hopefully all the links work.
I know they do. I just went through all 5 of them to get here.
Perfect.
A big ball for Gavin.
Haley throwing the double.
Haley is bringing it today. I think she had 4 frames in the last match for, I think, 104 or something like that. And off to a game here.
Yeah, she is. She's playing really well. Good for her. She's obviously a little bit behind Gavin, but with that double working, they can disappear a lead pretty quickly. Kira with that big strike. BC's starting to load up 9 here.
Seems what they've been doing throughout the course of the tournament, pouring it on at the end and making it close and winning those close matches. So hopefully a nice, exciting finish here.
Yeah.
Coming down to the wire.
So for those keeping score or maybe wondering when we had Addison go in, she went in for Kyra in frame 6, ball 2.
Yes.
Keeping scores. I want to know the stats. It's where she'll be slotted in. Kyra getting the full count to frame 6. So Kyra had 93 for 6 frames. And then Addison gets everything after that.
She'll take that chop off. That was looking scary. So
we are cruising through this match.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a bit of a break before your guys' next one, but I'm sure the kids appreciate it. I know they probably want to bowl as much and as fast as possible, but they get some time together and hang out and enjoy the atmosphere.
Too, they get to have that little snack, some fresh air.
Yeah, the much needed stuff that's missed at nationals.
I think too, after when you have those kind of big games, it gives you that chance to just kind of calm back down, refresh.
Carrie.
Yes. Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Hey, a hammo! All right.
See, it happened because I wasn't paying attention.
That's right.
Here, I was
Great
getting
job
ready
by
for the
Brianna.
10th
Yeah.
frame.
See, they close that gap just like that with that frame. And it's coming down to 10 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a massive shot by Brianna.
Big moment here for Braden to help keep his team close and stay within a ball of Brianna here going into frame 10. Nice
yeah.
shot. There you go. Within 6 going into frame 10.
Great stuff. Great bowling by both
Yes.
teams. Fighting for it at the end. This is what we want to see.
Big old 10th frame here, where all the points are awarded. All your 9 frames just building up to this.
Yes.
Big moment for Haley. Oh, yes.
Gavin gets roasted and
Yes.
Haley carries the strike.
All right, great stuff. Ball for ball.
She gets
Unbelievable.
another one.
Unbelievable. There it is. I haven't seen the dice yet. Absolutely amazing, this young girl. Great stuff.
It's exciting to see all the talent we have coming up in the country over the next few years.
What a great game. What a comeback to take that point.
Yeah, that's a 4-bagger fixes everything, as I always say. 4-bagger fixes everything. Amazing shot by Kira, or Addison, sorry.
Yes.
Ooh, it's a tough head pin. Tough
Yeah,
head pin on the
she's
total
getting-
side there, but pick up those sticks.
That's a great sub. Addison coming in, and she's going to end up stealing that point back.
Yes.
Yes.
So Saskatchewan steals the top match, and then BC steals the second match. There you go. Trade back and forth. Oh. 1-1.
Oh, through the hole, through the hole. $10.41.
Yeah.
Match is still open.
Yes.
Oh, a huge shot from Marissa for the double. Oh, no, sorry. Not the double.
But enough to secure her point.
Yep.
Yes.
Really good bowling by Marissa. Nick just hanging in there, not getting the strikes when you need them. Quite a few corners. Spared most of them. That's good. Ooh. He'll be thinking about the 9th and 10th frame there, missing both those corners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the frustration on his face there too.
Yeah. That's one thing about bowling is it can give you lots of highs, but it gives you lots of frustration too. It's like golf.
Yes. If it wasn't for the frustration and it was easy, would we come back every week?
Probably not.
Yeah.
You had to face a little perseverance.
Yes.
Great shot by Evan.
Yeah.
I'd come back if it was easy. I'd be back every week.
Oh, it wouldn't be as fun. Gotta take those moments of frustration so when it does go right.
Oh, man, there's plenty other things in life for that. Give me some
Yeah.
easy bowling. Please. All right, down to the end here. Oh, that's a big ball for
job,
some total
Evan.
down there.
Oh, chopped cherry.
Yes.
Still
for the-
gets the point.
Now, this is where it all comes down to it. Brianna with a big ball.
Oh, corner split up the pot.
That'll do total.
Yeah.
And the match is still open.
Yeah, we're really deciding the last point here.
Yeah.
Good spare, so still gives her a chance at 30 count. Oh, head pin by Braden. So that gives the point over to BC.
Yeah.
So 6-2 victory for Saskatchewan. Obviously not what BC's looking for since they were on a winning streak, but Saskatchewan looking to catch up to that stepladder spot. So kind of a little bit of a trade-off. Great bowling.
Yeah, Saskatchewan
So
bowling a little better this game. That's their highest game
Yeah.
of the tournament so far, so they'll be feeling good about that. A little more to what they should be doing. So I think they're settled in now.
Yeah.
the difference in team total here, like 1184 to 1154, 30 pins.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Well, I'm gonna roll out here with a little Saskatchewan commercial, but I can't thank you guys enough for joining me and commentating on this match. I wish you the best. I know, Bill, I will see you later. I think you're in my last match of the day.
I don't think so.
No?
Who knows?
Saskatchewan versus Ontario, last match of the day.
Awesome. Great.
There you go.
I don't got to do chores now.
Best luck to you, Kayla, and BC on the rest of the round robin play, and
Thank you.
enjoy the rest of the commentary.
Good luck, Bill, for you guys and the team over there.
Yeah, you guys as well. Keep it going. You're doing great.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy your day.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Have a good one, guys. All right. Hi, Mitch. Hi, Bev. Welcome to stream number 5. Uh, I think the best stream, but maybe not. We have Prince Edward Island versus Newfoundland Labrador. How has your guys' day been going? How has Prince Edward been playing today, Bev?
They've struggled a little bit this morning, or I guess this afternoon. We've started, I guess, about lunchtime here. We just finished playing Northern Ontario and got 1 point against them. So we're hoping to get the balls rolling and see some good pinfalls happening.
Perfect. And Mitch with Newfoundland, how are they doing today?
And Newfoundland has gotten off to a pretty good start today. They have an 8 and a 6 on the board. They've moved up the standings, and they're shooting a consistent 1200-ish.
Perfect. Amazing bowling. Okay, well, let's go over our quick rosters here. We'll start with Prince Edward Island. Bev, if you want to go over the roster for me.
Sure. For the girls, we have Chastity Campbell, Summer Kelly, Emily Gallant. For the boys, we have Trey Wedge, Jeffrey Ferguson, Landon Harvey, and our coaches are Brenda Carr and Steve Kneebone.
Perfect. And they're playing on North Rustico and Mitch for Newfoundland.
And for Newfoundland Labrador, on the girls' side, we've got Vanessa Elliott Lynch, Abby Tiller, and Jenna Lee Bowers. And for the boys, we've got Carter Belbin, Luke Walsh, and Cody Jacobs. The coaches for this tournament are going to be Art Wells and Steph Kelly.
Perfect. All right, we'll run our quick Prince Edward Island little commercial that they sent us for their advertising, and then we'll get this match started.
Yes.
All right, we are ready, set to go. Whenever our bowlers are ready, go ahead and throw those first balls and let's get our match underway.
Here we go.
So we are only 3 matches left in the round robin. Things are starting to shake out a little bit. We're starting to see some team separation happening in the championship rounds and the consolation rounds.
So these final rounds, are they step ladders or are they round robins?
They are step ladders.
So we're back to the step ladder format in the Youth Challenge.
Yeah. So team 5 would play 4, winner plays 3, winner plays 2, winner plays 1. 1 has to be beaten twice. And then on the consolation side, it's 10 versus 9, winner versus 8 versus 7 versus 6. No just in case match.
So in this point in the tournament, each team is trying to maximize their position for tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be in the highest part of your step ladder because it makes the day a little bit easier on you. But if you want to play a lot more bowling, then I guess the farther down the step ladder, the better for you.
Well, running the ladder would be quite a memorable experience for anybody here.
Yeah. I know I've been to a couple nationals where the ladder was ran, and the place is electric when that happens.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
So we've got Newfoundland starting off with 2 nice spares.
Do a quick start for them. Very with a spare.
Unfortunate head pin for Summer, but it's early in the game.
So at this point, I imagine everybody's seen pretty much all the player cards, but we'll still take a sneak peek at a couple here, probably when we have a player either going off, throwing maybe a turkey, a ham bone, or something special that we'll take a little focus in on them. But we're happy to bring player cards to you guys, and hopefully it was a little added feature that people weren't expecting, and nice to highlight little parts of their bowling career so far. Oh yeah, Newfoundland off to a hot start here. 3 marks in a row already. Oh, a little quick.
Jeffrey stays behind the line.
Yeah.
I like to call those iffy shots plus 15s.
A nice spare for Jeffrey. He throws the ball very smooth.
Yes. Oh, there's first opening on Newfoundland side. A little head pin by Carter. We have Prince Edward Island with 2 spares already in their first 3 bowlers, and a small mechanical issue at Rustico, and then we'll get Landon up there to throw for his first ball.
Unfortunate down the hole.
Alright.
Carter's been having an excellent tournament. I would say this is probably his first mistake.
So he's been playing really well.
Yes, Carter's been playing in the anchor position all tournament, and he's got a 300, a 236, a 279, a 239, and a 275. That's 265 average.
Yeah, he's playing unreal.
Yes, him and Vanessa down in 4 and 5 are rock solid. Nice cleanup for Landon. This is an interesting lineup for PEI. I wasn't sure who bowled first, but I watched some of their games yesterday just to get familiar with some of the teams. And Trey was anchoring. He might be leading off right now, but there's
Yes.
He is leading off, yeah.
Okay. There's the live symbol is in front of his name on my screen.
Yeah.
Now I know. And
Yeah.
now I really know he's there bowling. Power chop.
Yeah.
I think they're
I know
trying to mix things up today.
Oh, fair. Giving people different experiences in different positions is always a good. How has Cody Jacobs been playing, Mitch? I know we had commented on his two-handed style yesterday when you were on with me, and he had a fantastic game that game. Has he been continuing that trend?
Yes, he's averaging 238 at the moment, so he's got 2 games where he bowled below his average, but besides that, he has a 289 and 276 and a 236.
Oh, nice.
And if I recall correctly, the 2 low scores were due to punching.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that he is super accurate on the middle.
Yeah. He's playing really good. It's always I commented on a few times, kind of seeing the personalities of the youth when they're coming off the lanes, like if they're having a good day or a mediocre day, or if they're just unhappy with that one ball they just threw. But like Summer just spared that and came off the lane like it was just a normal day in the park.
Quite a few of our island players, you'll notice, are just kind of like nonchalant almost. That it's like, show us some emotion, give us something.
Maybe they're saving it all for the victory.
Yeah, hopefully.
I like it.
I do envy how chill PEI teams tend to be.
Yeah. It's okay for them. It's not for me. I would rather see them a bit more animated, but that's okay.
It's almost like maybe the rest of the people watching have more invested than they do.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, not a problem. I'm here. I'm just bowling. Great shot by Landon. PI putting a bit of a frame here together. A couple spares, a strike. Newfoundland kind of continuing their trend. Already 2 marks in the second frame.
Unfortunate.
Little disappointed. No turkeys like in the first 3 frames, but
We've got a few strikes on the board.
yeah.
We could be looking for turkeys in 2 frames. A great ball.
Yeah, maybe in frame 4. Maybe in frame 4.
Gets those pins to spread.
Yeah, so once again, Newfoundland's marks aren't adding in, right?
They're not.
Yeah. All right.
And PEI
There's an extra 45 pins there.
A good frame by PEI that time.
Yeah. Fantastic frame.
Cody on the head pin again. Unfortunately, that's the only pin that follows.
We'll look at a quick player card here for Trey after he throws his frame.
Oh!
Ooh, gets roasted.
That came in.
Yeah. So Trey, obviously 18 years of age, plays at Credit Union Place at a Summerside. There's a backspin, urethane, Proline Cobras, custom bowling shoes. Big trend across the youth here. There's a 389 high. That's pretty good for a youth player. And Newfoundland will check out Cody's here. And Cody, 16 years of age, out of Corner Brook, right-handed. Throws with 2 hands from the right side. Paramount and is using Dexter bowling shoes, 338 for his high. I was actually kind of surprised that he hasn't beaten that this tournament just by how I've seen him play.
Oh, the triple. It looks like beating that triple is so close.
Yeah,
856.
yeah, he's gotta be getting close to that.
He's
Now,
got
for you guys, guys, did you how do you feel about the virtual nationals? I know like this isn't the full-time gig or anything like that, but seeing all these players shot for shot every match, what are your thoughts on it?
I mean, I'm actually pretty satisfied by this. Myself personally, I haven't had a chance to poll the bowlers. Once next time I see them, I'll certainly ask, how did you feel about it? Because I have experience doing this. But when you look at it at the end of this, is even though like it's every single kid mentioned on their card that the friends that they make through the sport is one of the highlights of bowling. So that's one thing that this format struggles to provide for them. But on the other hand, we're getting 45 hours of bowling content.
Yeah. New Bev, have you heard anything? How do you feel about it? I know you commentated 1 or 2 matches now. What are your thoughts?
I just did the last game for commentary. I know our kids were really disappointed that it was going to be virtually, but we've lucked out that Nova Scotia and New Brunswick have been over and are bowling about 4 lanes over from PEI right now. So we've tried to make it somewhat of what could have been a normal youth challenge event by having them over. But again, like a lot of the kids have said that they don't get to see the friends that they've made over the years or make new friends this year going forward. But I mean, some of them have participated in the nationals that just took place about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. But hopefully in the future we can get back to what it used to be, or if not, we know now that we can do it virtually, and hopefully these bowlers come back as adults.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think anybody ever wants to see a national event be virtual. I think it's just a product of the time and the situation that happened, and I'm hoping that at least they got some resemblance of a national event, and they look back at it and be like, hey, that was pretty cool. I got to bowl for 9 straight hours on television. I get to go
Yeah.
watch it anytime I want.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So we have some pretty close matches. The Trey and Cody match is within a ball. The Summer and Abby match is within a ball. The third match is within a ball. The fourth match is a little bit skewed at the moment, but it's within a ball. And the last match is kind of the only one outside of a ball at the moment. Pretty crazy.
It's a close game.
Yeah. I know it's only 3 frames in, but I always kind of look at that. If you can keep it within a ball or 2 balls, you nobody's running away from you.
Yeah, the longer you keep it within a ball.
Yeah. Great shot by Cody. Good strike there. Tangled the pins, made the people work.
Oh, roasted. Oh,
Oh, it went down.
It went down. Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
but opposite. Commentator's blessing. Abby struggled yesterday. It was nice to see that she threw a 253 in the first game today, and another nice game. I think it was a 242, her second one today. So she's got the feeling. And it's just unfortunate right now that she's not scoring on those, not at least getting halves. I'm sure Luke wants to have a big game this time.
Yeah. No, he struggled the last time we commented on his match.
Great ball.
Oh, Jeffrey just being solid, right? Not giving anything away, not punching. Makes the spare. Landon coming up here shortly. Ooh,
Oof.
tough one for Vanessa. Oh,
Great
great
ball.
shot, great form. Held the follow through.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen him bowl, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty impressed.
That's good.
He looks focused and like he wants to do a good job. That's the way I feel about most of these PEI bowlers. They look focused and want to do a good job.
Yeah. I think that's the whole part of it, right? The learning experience playing against other competitors across the country is she knew right away she got robbed there. That wasn't fair.
Yeah. That was a great ball.
Pretty good.
It deflected.
Yeah.
Oh, roasted. Well, I don't know if
Through for Carter.
that one might have been in that specific location, like in between the pocket and thin, that just never carries. It looked like that type of line.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of knew, kind of expected it.
There you go.
Fair.
Nobody running away yet.
Nope. We got 383 or 382 to 375.
Great ball.
Cody, another double.
just outside for Trey. Great ball by Abby.
Abby's an extremely experienced bowler.
Having been to nationals the last 3 years, including being on the undefeated Newfoundland and Labrador Youth Challenge team that won gold 2 years ago.
Right.
This team has 2 of those bowlers. Abby and Vanessa were on that team. Luke punches. We'll be looking to clean up. Down the hole. He didn't want to get off the head pin. The next ball will go where the last one did. And there's Vanessa to pick Luke up. This is a good frame so far, even with Luke's mistake. I would feel lucky. Great ball. Can Landon get a double? Oof.
Pull to the left there.
Looked like he was maybe a little quick. Same thing.
All right. Yeah, so Newfoundland with a really good frame there. Four strikes, 1 double working. Chastity a little bit to the right there. They got 2 spares working. Hopefully she spares this up and keeps the match in reach here. Got a chance at another turkey here coming up for Cody. Good spare. Good shot.
So these matches are all still pretty close. Cody has a chance to put some distance between himself and Trey at the moment, but Trey is also on a mark. That look good? Okay. Can we get a turkey?
Shot. You betcha.
Here we go.
Right corner. Pesky right corner. Right at it. Nice shot.
This is a great ball.
Putting marks together.
Oh yeah, I have to keep it black.
Good spare by Abby. Let me look at a couple more player cards here while we're going to the next players. Might as well just go on down the list. So we got Summer from PI, which I just blocked her shot. She got aces. Oof. That's on me. That's on me.
Maybe she'll be happy she didn't see the aces twice.
Maybe. Just 13 years of age. We've talked about this a few times. PEI with a very young team this year, playing with some custom Nike bowling shoes.
A young team, but strong styles.
Yeah.
Good.
That just means like watch out in the future when these kids are 16, 17, 18, right?
Exactly. They have such strong fundamentals.
Yeah. At 13 years of age, they're already playing in a national event. It's going to be a little scary. And Abby from Newfoundland, playing out of corner book, right-handed, soft rolls, dexters. Also another big high 381 and the 898 triple. Amazing.
Ooh. So what is it when you throw like a power chop shot, but you haven't got the whole 5 pins on the deck, and you just get a power chop on 1 pin?
Yeah, fair.
Is that a power punch?
We call that a cherry.
Ew. Yeah. True, I know about the cherry. I just thought the cherry only came on it. When power chop cherry?
Yeah.
The bowler's worst nightmare.
Yeah, we mostly talk about it on the 3-pin, obviously, because the chop cherry is one of the worst shots ever.
Yeah, the 3. It's always on the 3-pin after a chop.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Power chop cherry down the hole. You go home.
Oh, Carter just can't find any 2 to put together. The left corner strike was great, but it just can't build anything. I have Landon there with a little miscue. He was really good in 2, 3, 4, but it's kind of a little erratic the last couple frames. Hopefully he figures that out and
hopefully that last ball was him figuring it out there. He'll get it next one. We've all been there.
Yep. I call it a brain fart frame where you're just not thinking about anything, just throwing the ball.
Yeah, just not even doing anything that you should be doing, and then you do it for about 15 minutes, and then you're like, wait, I'm not looking at my spot.
Yeah, what was I doing this whole time?
Oh, when was the last time I saw my spot?
Yeah, exactly.
But then it feels so good to get back on it. You look at your spot, you throw the strike, and then you think, oh, okay, that wasn't the beginning or the end for me.
So we got a little bit of a scoring separation happening, and it's coming from Cody. Cody with that triple has really created the team total to start to increase here.
Yes, the 9 other bowlers are
There we go.
Great
a little
Trey.
bit
There we go.
stop and start at the moment.
Yeah. Trey's put together four good frames in a row.
Yes.
Cody's just throwing bombs, though. Look at him go. I have a ham bone.
Yesterday with Cody, I was seeing a lot of hits, but it was chop, spare, strike, plug, right, spare, chop, spare. So he was scoring well that way. It's nice to see the strikes come, because that's what they always say. Like, keep hitting it, and then they'll come.
Eventually they'll fall, yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to believe those people when they say that.
Yeah. Feel like the world's always against you.
But there they are. That's the hand bone.
Yeah.
Unfortunate skip over the deuce there. That was her shot.
Yeah. Noticed that with Summer and Chastity, they just have that backup just just enough backup that it crosses, and then it just can't carry that deuce. It jumps in front of it.
Yeah.
But great shots when they're throwing them. Jeffrey, that one's better. Oh, dead on center. Luke, great
Luke's
strike
back.
for him.
So the fifth frame was just a small brain fart like we spoke about.
Yeah. Jeffrey will be going to pick up all his pins here. Keep his match in sight.
Heavy side.
Still, the matches are all still close. Like nobody, like Cody's really the only one that has something that is going to take him a fair bit into the lead. But with Trey putting those 4 marks together, it's not like Cody's out of reach still. Like, I like that. I like seeing the matches all close, all attainable still. You don't want to see a match end early.
No, it's just not as exciting.
No.
And then
we're here for the excitement.
And then when you're on the team in that situation, when you feel like you've got the game in the bag in the 6th or 7th frame, and then you win by 400, the next game you could get surprised.
Yeah.
It's almost like you've been half an hour without competing.
Yeah. Well, even with Cody having this streak of strikes, like because it's not adding into his score.
Oh, true.
I wonder how that feels mentally as a player. You're looking over and you're like, well, I don't know really where I'm at. If you're not a mathematician or know how to score keep, you're not quite sure at the moment, but he'll be pleasantly surprised when those scores get filled in.
Yes. Right now it looks like a tie game. There's some marks on the PEI side, but from my perspective, when I'm bowling at Holiday and the scores aren't adding in, but I see the marks that are up there, I can't help but feel a little relieved, a little bit more relaxed, even though I don't know the exact scores. I personally never know any exact scores.
Yeah.
Try as I might to add them up in my head, I get them wrong. Try as I might to add them up on a calculator, I had the wrong scores. So I just I play by vibes.
Yeah, fair. We have some scoring being added in here that isn't correct. I wonder if Alan happens to be on the wrong score sheet here.
Great ball by Trey, and it sounds like that was a huge relief. Or it looks like it was a huge relief to him after the celebration.
Oh, there we go. That's what happened. Alan was just behind. We're good.
Yeah. Another strike by Trey.
Oh. That is still interesting. Trey doubles and Cody punches. That is the best case scenario for PEI at the moment. Jeffrey on the middle now, but just a little too tight on it.
Yeah. So Trey with that strike, or Trey with that double there, he's, yeah. If they both bang out, he's right there with them. So that's close. That's a very close match.
And his pinfall is continuing now while Cody's has stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
for
really
the bottom.
close match.
For the bottom, so that's a really good. That's something to watch there.
Mm-hmm.
Abby there, right there behind him to pick him up. Yes, so after a few misses on the middle and the beginning of the game, Abby is right back on the pocket.
Yep. That shot roasted in 6 and 7. They're both pretty good balls. Maybe that little thin, but yeah, she's on the side of the middle. Hey, Landon, let's spare this up here.
Maybe if Landon could hold his follow through a little bit longer, like he was at the beginning of the game, his ball would
Yeah.
be staying
Yeah, his
like that.
frame two and 3 and 4, he held his follow through. There we go.
And then that ball he did too.
Luke getting a corner pin there.
Chastity's been throwing a great ball this game, just not quite on target.
Yeah.
The deliveries look good to me, but if they're not hitting it, I think they must be off target in some way.
There was a big follow through. Just hold it a bit. Luke missed his corner. Alright. We'll go through our next player card here. We're waiting for a quick thing. So PI. Let's do Jeffrey. So out of the alley in Charlottetown, sorry. Playing right-handed, throws a hook. We don't know his bowling balls or his bowling shoes, so I'm not sure if he just uses house stuff, but his high is 341 and 876.
That's some great bowling.
Yeah. And we missed Vanessa's strike there, but great count on her chop spare.
Newfoundland is still working hard. Is that going to roll over? No.
Corner pin. And we'll go over Luke's really quick. So Luke Walsh, Paradise Bowl, right-handed backup, Paramount, and Dexter. Kind of a trend on Newfoundland. Everybody wears Dexter bowling shoes on Newfoundland. Nobody has those customs going on.
Customs are starting to creep in. There are some bowlers that have custom shoes here, but 95% of the bowlers here have Dexters.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Also, 1017 triple already.
Yes.
And a 381 single. Amazing.
That's really great bowling. As you can see, he clearly gets fired up and just shoots strikes after strike after strike when he gets on.
So, I think having a bit of a technical issue in PEI. I'm not sure if that is on lane 2 or if that's on the New Brunswick lane.
I've been noticing that there have been people just walking down every now and then on the PEI side.
Yeah, it must be on the New Brunswick lanes. Nova Scotia,
Yeah, it's
New
the only
Brunswick.
way to get to the back is along where PEI is
Yeah.
playing right now.
Yeah.
The same on Newfoundland side. If there was anybody else at the alleys and needed a tangle or anything down back, they would have to go alongside lane 12 where Team Newfoundland is playing right now.
Yeah. Cody with a good chop spare there. Trey looking for his.
Oh,
Little
missed
quick.
outside.
Probably a little bit of distraction, right? You got these people going to fix lanes walking beside you. I know he stepped back once or twice there. But go for his spare here.
It's hard to control your thoughts in that situation.
Yeah. Good shot by Abby. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All good frames.
Oh,
That was that shot you were talking about. The single pin that kind of powers out.
yeah. You feel bad for it. No one likes to see it. Oh, look at that. Luke is a bit of a showman. It takes all types. The contrast from Luke to Vanessa. We need all types of people in the bowling world.
Yeah. Can't all be the same. Great shot by Chastity there. Or by Summer.
Summer.
Great shot. Yeah, we're in frame 9 already. She's got a double working. So she's matched Abby. She's within 4 pins before Abby scores added in, but great shot. Good job, Jeffrey. We're putting some frames together here, people. Newfoundland throwing a good 9th frame. PEI's throwing a great 9th frame.
PEI is looking to make one last push for that team total, and all those matches, which are still close, by the way. Some of those, yeah.
Oh, another headpin. First headpin of this game. Oh, here we go. Getting down to the nitty gritty, almost in the 10th frame where all the points are awarded. We have some close matches working.
Oh, there he is.
Pick up as many sticks as you can here.
Heavy side, here we go.
So rumor has it right now that there is a massive game on the Saskatchewan match on stream number 4. People have 2 screens up. You might want to go check that one out. Taylor from Saskatchewan, I do believe, has 285 and 7. Good for her. Okay, Chastity, come up here.
Looking to keep it close with Carter here.
Yep. Keep her game going. Just to the right there.
A half will be good here. Anything can happen. Get in there. Just punches.
Yep. All right. Frame 10.
A 10th frame now. See
how it shakes out. Trey misses. Looked a little overthrown to me. That's a better ball.
Oh, there you go.
Unfortunately, it won't be enough to catch Cody.
Good game by Trey. 230. Solid game.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, he's gonna miss out by maybe just a ball or less. Like that's a close game.
Yeah. He definitely kept it there for as long as he could.
Yeah.
There was certainly a 252 up there for him to beat in the 8th when he was on a double.
Yep. Oh, Abby gets the corner pin to fall forward.
The Interesting kick there.
Turkey there. She will take that match. Summer didn't have the 10th frame that she wanted. We're feeling that double, unfortunately. Power chop by Jeff. Good game by Abby.
Nice little 750 triple for Abby to start the day, maybe even more. Yeah, 750-ish, 760.
Good job, Jeffrey. He played really good too. Just had those 2 headpins in 7 and 8.
I wouldn't say his score tells the story of his game.
No, I would say not. I would have expected a lot more than 198 out of that game for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 7 and 8. Those 2 headpins really slowed him down there.
It just really surprises you how much that lowers your score. Like plugging in 3 and 4, you almost forget about it. 7 and 8 puts you in trouble.
Yeah. Good spare for Luke there. Okay, 3rd match.
So Luke and Abby, who yesterday both struggled and seemed to be going in and out for each other, both throwing a nice game this game. After, both of them bowling well today, which is nice to see.
We didn't have any subs this game for neither team.
No,
It didn't seem like there was an obvious spot for one.
Yeah. You can tell Chassis, she's had enough of this game. She wants to move on to the next match already.
She's pretty done with that.
Yeah. The ball was not doing what she wanted to this game. Let's move on.
I felt her pain that time. I reacted almost the same way.
Yeah.
I thought it was at least going to touch the 3-pin. And she whipped around.
Yeah. All right. So, unfortunately, with Chassis finishing with that 168, that completes an 8-0 win for Newfoundland. I know they're playing for the championships here. They're playing really good in their side. PI kept a lot of matches close there. Just kind of like frame 10 really hurt. Kind of looking at all the headpins too. Like Chassis had 2 headpins there. We know Jeff had 2 headpins in the middle of his stretch there. Landon a headpin in 9 headpins. They slow your games down so fast, so much.
And it seemed like anytime there was an opportunity to get that extra step forward, the plug came.
Yeah.
Plug.
Yeah, exactly.
Newfoundlanders say plug, by the way.
Yeah. Mr. Brad Glynn, when he moved to Alberta for that year, he brought it with him, and now we say it out here in Alberta too. So
nice.
Carter just wrapping up his here, so we'll have probably a 12-16 to a 9-16. Ooh, no, jinxed it. 12-11. All right. Well, I can't thank you guys enough for sitting with me for the hour and commentating. And I know we have a bit of a break till the next one, about half an hour. Wish you guys best of luck on your future matches and have a good commentary cruise.
Thank you, and good game, PEI.
Thanks. Same to you, Newfoundland.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day. I certainly will be.
Yeah, for sure.
I kind of love this, so.
Perfect.
This is all new to me, so it's baptism by fire.
Yes, for sure. Well,
Yes.
thank you very much for joining us, Bev.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck.
Welcome to Lacombe Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy. Welcome to Drayton Valley Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy.
All right, we're getting to the nitty gritty now. Game 8 of 9.
There
We
you go.
have Taylor Michelle and Stéphane Beauchamp. Thank you very much for joining me for this Quebec versus Northern Ontario match.
Thanks for having me.
That's good. Absolutely.
Well,
Same here.
It was risky, Taylor. It was risky, but I'm glad they asked. I'm glad they asked.
Al Paquette already said we got Taylor commenting for children, or should we be concerned? And we've kept it PG all day, baby.
Yeah, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. Quickly before we get this match started, right on time, we'll just go over the quick rosters here. So, Stéphane, I'll have you do Quebec, and Taylor, I'll have you do Northern Ontario.
All right, sounds good. So for Team Quebec, on the girls' side, we have Rosanne Nadeau, Catherine Lafortune, and Callie Sinnott. On the boys' side, we have Michael Mador, Antoine Nadeau, and Johan Donny. So all the players are from the YBC program at Salon de Quai Grébert, and the coaches are Céline Saint-Onge and Guy Charon, and they'll be playing at Donny Bowling Center.
Perfect. And Taylor, Northern Ontario.
Side for the girls, we have Jordan Graham, Emily Vuzo, Isabel Hayden. On the boys, Colton Wiltshire, Sean Wikowicz, Shane Jonathan Gambulari. I don't know if I've said his name once yet today. Coaches, we got Phil Mayo and Tasha Smith Tremblay, and they're bowling out of Mario's Bowl in Thunder Bay.
Perfect. Well, I think they're just about ready to rock and roll. We'll give them the old ticker tape. Good to go. Yep. Game on. Yeah. So how has the day been? Let's start in order. Visitor Quebec. How has the day been for you guys?
Well, the first few games were exactly the start that Quebec needed. So 7-1, 7-1, and heading into a pretty big game against Ontario. Unfortunately, lost that one pretty much in the last few frames. So lost 7-1, but coming into the ninth frame, it could have been, 7-1 one side, 4-4, and it was just a back and forth thing in the last few frames. So a couple had bad headpins and a few misses there at the end, and kind of swung Ontario's way. So right now they're in a little bit of a deep hole and kind of need to pull themselves out. Maybe need a little bit of help as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. And Taylor, how's Northern Ontario doing today?
Game 1 and 2, they went 8-7. So they had 11-20, 11-25, 11-34 for the first two games. So they've been throwing relatively well. Their last game we played against Alberta, and Alberta just had an absolute smoke show at them. They threw 13-30 or something like that at them. So they had a couple of close matches there, but Alberta finished strong with, I don't know, like 15 strikes in the last 3 frames or so.
Wow.
So it kind of got real greasy real fast. So hopefully they can bounce back here, kind of regroup and get back on it. They've been throwing good all day up into the last game, so they can just forget about that last one and finish strong the last 2 here. Hopefully fight their way up into the top 5.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll wait for the C5 to update the official standings, and we'll bring them into the stream here in probably frame 4, I would roughly assume, by the time they get that updated. And we'll take a quick look at who's sitting into a championship step ladder or the consolation step ladder.
Yep.
The great thing about this tournament is obviously everybody still gets to play on the championship Sunday if you want, in quotations. Everybody gets to play on the final day. It's just maybe in a different step ladder, but give all the kids a step ladder experience no matter where they finished in the round robin.
Yeah, that's first of all, some of these 13-year-olds that are out here bowling, which is already blows my mind, the fact that they're only 13. But to get that kind of match play experience and step ladder experience at such a young age is just great to see, and crucial for moving on and developing your game as you move forward through the rest of your youth program into your adult programs, should they stay with it, which I'm sure we all hope they do.
That's definitely some really good experience for these bowlers. It would have been nice, for them to be in presence, but to have this type of tournament for them and a little bit of a different experience. We did see with the 5-pin 5 pro league that it's something that some of these kids will strive someday, and actually some of them are actually already playing in the 5PL. So it's good to see.
Yeah. Having little camera problems here, and
a little bit off there.
I think it's just focus issues. Somebody happens to walk by the camera and it catches the side of their face as they walk by, and it wants to focus on that instead of the scoreboard, which
white balance is out.
There you go.
Yeah.
They've did a little bit of a lineup change for Northern the first couple of games. Isabel actually didn't bowl at all. She was on the bench, but they bowled very well the first two. Their Alberta round, she started, and it looks like she's starting again here. Shane was up at the top, and Jordan was the anchor, so maybe doing a little more shuffle here to try to get try to do some rebound there after last game and shuffle things up and come at it fresh.
Okay. Good stuff for on the Quebec side. I know Johan and Catherine have been playing really well, and they've definitely been providing a lot of good scores there at the bottom. At the top, it's been shifting a little bit. Callie used to be the lead-off bowler for quite a few of the games, and kind of changed it a little bit. So, we'll see how it goes for this game.
It's always nice when you have a solidified bottom and you know that they're firing well. So when you're up at the top,
exactly.
kind of lets you kind of freewheel a little bit, takes a bit of the pressure off.
Yeah. So I'm seeing Jordan here playing, and seeing Isabel there. I had the opportunity to coach Callie and Gabrielle for another bowler from Saint-Lô-Quai-Grébert at YBC Nationals, and recognizing Jordan and Isabel as new Canadian champions. So good on them to see them play this weekend as well.
Yeah, that's they've been doing a lot of bowling, especially we've had a couple of our year-end tournaments and things like that for leagues and for YBC and Youth Challenge. There's lots of bowling for these kids the last month or so.
Yep.
Frame one, Northern, not looking great. Not looking great. Hopefully they can knock the rust off of there and get something going here. There you go. Back on the middle.
There you go.
Spares. Use my commentator juju as best I can. Don't have a lot of juice, but we'll do what we can. All right.
Nice clean up there on both sides. There you go. Oh, that infamous chop spare. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know how many times I've seen it. Oof.
A lot of love lost between people in that chop spare.
Oh, let's break there.
Emily's got I've been calling her the silent killer all day. She's very Greg DeGrazia-esque up there, throws her ball, comes back, and if you couldn't see the pins, you'd have no idea what was going on.
Not a lot of reaction.
Yeah, very, very even keel. Better frame here going thus far. A couple of middle hits, a couple of spares.
There you go. Good pickup from Callie. Oh, nice shot.
Colton is our resident
There you
lobber. He likes to get it out there.
Nothing
Yeah,
wrong
we
with the double.
Yeah.
Nope. And when it works, it works. I'll tell you what.
Exactly. Nice
Is
shot
the-
from knock one there.
Is the Quebec side, are they on synthetic? Or is that
It's
wood?
actually half and half.
Synthetic
so
this side
synthetic.
and
Yep,
wood back
and then
side?
wood on the other side, and that's why the lane guards are there.
Yeah.
It is to protect that wooden part there. So, but yeah, it is half. So it'll start to move at the very end ish of the lane. So
You're
definitely
talking
need
about the lane guards earlier, how I missed
Yep.
them. Because and at least Northern Ontario, probably most of Ontario, there's very few wood lanes. I mentioned timber lanes in Dryden was one of our last ones that was wood, but they went to synthetic this past off season. So they're
Yep.
synthetic, no shields. Talked about every now and again. I used to hit the shields. I'd say once every handful of games, but boy, did it feel good to just really slap the crap out of it. I don't know why. just take it out.
Well,
Just do it the
honestly,
one.
a lot of the times that you do see it getting hit is usually through a bounce. People will throw it out there. It'll bounce, hit the kind of the underside of it. Could pop out or stay in, but you don't see it often like a clean hit. But they're there.
Oh, I got Andrew Vintners from Elliott Lake. They are wooden, but they also don't have shields.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, if they had shields, I'll make a trip up to Elliott Lake to hit a shield, but I guess not. Especially, I have a relatively high ball speed, so when it hits it hits. Makes
It goes
a
down
noise,
to
that's
the
for sure.
lane. It goes down all the way to the pins, does it?
Sometimes, yeah. The Dryden Timber Lanes was like that. The brackets were very loose, so like if you knocked yours out, you knocked like the shields out on either side of you as well because it just rattled the whole thing. Ooh, Isabel, pretty thick there.
Ooh,
Catherine's doing what you said. Double
Yep,
at the bottom.
Right there.
You love to see it as it on your team. You hate to see it on the other team.
And the other team.
Ooh, just
wow.
roasted on the inside.
Wow. That should have been. I mean, you throw it out there, you almost turn around, and then, well, there you go.
Yeah, especially pocket side too. Outside every once in a while, but when you go inside, and that still happens. That's I think that's what Tim Hooper said. That's what you get for missing the middle. And I was like, you know what, Tim?
That's what it is.
Damn right.
the penalty shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good shot there.
Emily just 1, 2, 3 up the gut.
We'll take it for Cal a little bit thick. You want that spare afterwards. Ooh, big quick.
Yeah, a little quick at the line there. Yeah. Colton with the lobber. Push. No dice.
Ooh. Still a good count.
Yep.
I had my finger on the trigger. That was the reason.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Turkey was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Denied.
Denied. We have one more chance this frame.
Yeah.
That ball seemed like it bounced
a little
after he lobbed it up.
Yeah. The sheet splits at Mario's. I know the first one for sure. If you get it out, just the right amount, kind of to the first set of dots over the foul line. If you land it right where the two sheets go together, you get a good hop every once in a while.
Yep.
Same thing on the other side, but usually most people don't throw it to there, so it's not as much of an issue. There we go. There's a corner cleanup.
There you go. That's what you want to see.
Shane's been a little fast so far this game. Much smoother that time. And
there you go. Yeah.
Somebody tell him good count on a spare. Somebody tell him.
Somebody in the pit will tell him.
Yeah, I'll text Phil. Nice
there you
ball
go.
There.
Good shot by Johan.
See if Jordan can do a little regroup here and get back on it. Oh, Shane tangled him up.
Oh, powerball. Catherine looks good.
Oh,
There you
beauty.
go. Great shot. Got to throw it up.
Here it is.
There we go.
Bingo.
Gobble, gobble.
Or as we Quebecers say, gobble, gobble. So there you go.
Putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yeah.
Good
Didn't
ball
know
by
there was a
Jordan
big
there.
difference between a Quebec turkey and and the rest of us.
Good half.
We
Good frame there by both teams.
There you go.
A few marks
Yep.
working on both sides.
Yep.
Of course, that triple at the bottom there for Catherine really pushing them along. Somebody's asking me if I'm having a hard time keeping it PG. The answer is always yes. There's a lot of comments brimming on the outside edge that we'll just leave there for now.
Ooh, just outside there. Oh, nice pickup. So I'm seeing just saw the standings actually are up on the C5 site, and see that it's a very tight standing for both of these teams for sure. And honestly, this is pretty much unfortunately can't say maybe a make or break game for either one of these teams. So we'll see.
Yeah, linchpin leading into the last game to give them a shot.
A little bit of a miss there for Lausanne, but that first game's still pretty tight. Nice
Only
pair.
halves it up.
We will bring that into our stream here really quick. We'll go over those standings and hopefully less than a frame, and we can get back to these kids playing.
Yeah, Kaylee just got aces. Get that out of here. I want to see that.
Wow.
Yeah, let's move on here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have British Columbia at 43.5, Ontario at 42, Newfoundland Labrador at 38, Alberta at 37, Manitoba at 31. That's your championship stepladder seeding at the moment. And then consolation is Saskatchewan at 28, Quebec at 22.5, Northern Ontario at 22, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick at 9, and Prince Edward Island at 7. So yeah, you're right. These are make or breaks for you guys if you're going to try and squeak into that last step ladder spot for the championship round, anyways.
Pretty much gotta go big these last two games, either team to have a shot, and also need a little bit of help. Maybe just like every now and again you see something like this, like BC for example, has only lost one game, and then they have take the foot off the gas. They know they've got it locked up, and then you have some teams that might be below you that end up winning a match against them. Whereas they, you would think the BC would win out. And then you get a little bit of a swing points that way, something you're not expecting, right? So Shane's figured it out, got his tempo back under control there.
Nice shot there.
Jordan
right there.
We'll see what the bottom two on the Quebec side answer back with.
To win that third game, still pretty close, and we'll see what Johan and Catherine can answer there for those two strikes.
We'll just talk a little about the standings a little bit more. Like obviously, your two teams need a couple big wins here. But Saskatchewan 3 points trailing Manitoba in that fifth spot. And then there's kind of a gap to those top four teams, and they're all within 6.5 points, right? There's I wonder. I know I have Ontario versus Saskatchewan, the last match of the day on our stream, so that's going to be a big match.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Pay
Looking for it.
attention.
There you go.
And boom.
Boom. There you go. It's, very good frames there at the 4th and 5th position there, and actually on both sides. So let's see what the top bowlers here can get back into the game.
There
Good
you
shot.
go.
There you go.
Isabel. Isabel's
knows.
been on. She's
She
been on
knows
the
it.
middle
Oh, yeah,
since after the first frame there, and now it's found back on the side.
You guys were kind of talking about the age groups here. There's a few teams, they have like 4 or 5 13-year-olds on their team.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they're competing at this national event. Like, give them 4 more years.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I was making a joke there. The last match said, well, I won't see any of them in the adult tournaments for another 10 years because they're so young right now. They got to still get through their youth program.
Yeah.
And
I hate to see what they're going to be like in 10 more years.
Exactly. Picking up this experience here. I mean, it's going to be scary. And I would say like 4 or 5 years, like all these players are going to come out of the YBC and they'll be ready.
Yeah.
I was really, really tempted to retire when Ty Titcat graduated, but after seeing some of these players, retirement's coming. I know it is.
Yeah. Sorry, Carrie. Once our shoulders explode and we slow the ball down like 15 miles an hour, not because we want to, but because we just can't anymore.
We have to.
Our average will go up like another 5 or 10. Don't worry.
Oh,
Just wait it out. As long as it doesn't, completely explode, and then we got to go left-handed. But
yeah. I came from the generation of white bases, 18 inches, wood lanes, where throwing harder was the best thing you could do, and now it's a big detriment sometimes.
There's on the house to house for sure. It's very, very different. I also on the similar side coming up free fall playtime lanes Red River. I literally grew up throwing at corner pins because you didn't get a lot of strikes. And now moving into today's era where your room for strike percentage is increased dramatically with the bases and the rubbers. Now it's I get a corner every once in a while, and I'm like, yeah, no problem. Like I'm used to throwing at 7 of these a game, and now I only get 1 or 2. That was we talked about the mental game too for a lot of these young bowlers. It's puberty's a thing, hormones are raging. You got to be able to leave last frame as last frame and look forward and be aware of everything moving forward and forget about what happened. And I think this style of format almost gives itself better to that because it's you don't have it glaringly in your face what the other team's doing right beside you. You have you might look at the screen in the back, and some coaches maybe have the ability to not have their players looking at the score. Think, you know what? Let's just focus 100% on what we're doing, and I'll let you know kind of what's going on back here.
I was just gonna say, like the virtual nationals, it just completely changes the thought process, right? Because you can't, you're not watching what's going on the other side and stuff like that. You have to be more mentally prepared for the downfalls that are going to happen because you could be throwing against somebody that's throwing a 360, or you could be throwing somebody against a buck 90. You'll never know unless you're sitting there watching the screen.
Shane a couple games ago had a 336 and lost to a 345.
Wow.
So it was and I believe that was when they went and did it, the guy he was bowling actually looked over his shoulder. So I think they had a screen set up. So he waited for Shane to finish, and then he knew what he needed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's a whole nother facet of the coaching. Like now do you let your players look? Do you let them know per frame, or do you say, let's go out and do what we can do? Because really all you can control is what you knock down, right? Especially in this atmosphere. Like you might be able to mean mug somebody or get loud to throw them off their game if you were in the same center. But now, short of, I don't know, calling them on the phone and yelling at them, there's not a lot you can do.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The defense in bowling is completely taken out in a virtual national, right? There's nothing you can do about it. I guess it's this name versus name. Like if you recognize the name, like there might be Maybe if there's some history there, maybe some intimidation factor or something like that. But other than that, it doesn't matter what that person's doing. You literally don't have to look at the screen. You can just do what you want to do.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes you feed off of that energy, from the other team, and kind of sometimes they'll pump yourself up. But right now, you're on your own.
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about the lineup and how to get like a good conducive lineup when you're following somebody that fires you up or doesn't. In certain cases, like some bowlers aren't, super over energetic, and other bowlers, if you get too fired up, they get too fired up, and then they fly off the rails, right? So, especially got to really find that sweet spot with the lineup and try to get it as hammered down as you can. Which, and again, every day bowling is different. Some days you're on it, some days you're not.
Yeah. A good shot for Antoine here.
This match is very close.
Yeah.
Like we're within 40 still.
Yeah. And just a small note on the Quebec side from Sadiki Doni, as you can see for the marks, though, unfortunately, they don't count until you close it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't show up to the total. So a little bit of a map happening here.
Yeah, for sure. Even with the 75 extra sticks, they're just sitting at 607. So they're 40 pins ahead. That's it.
Yeah.
With a bowler extra.
The game 7, Shane's was 324 to 328. Is what the final was.
Okay,
And,
wow.
The Alberta bowler had to throw aces to tie, technically, which obviously he did not. He threw the absolute bomb strike against him.
Big
pick. But that's it. Many matches today have come down to a singular ball in 10.
Yep.
Another good ball there. Oh, that was a fast ham bone. Jeez, pins are barely down.
I was on that one. I missed his turkey, so I feel bad.
Jordan Lowe, right on the beak. There's those bottom two. The bottom two on both sides really putting work in and keeping that total close.
Yep.
So we have 622 on the Quebec side with everything added in. So yeah, it is very close.
Very close. Wow. Gotta love these games. It's good.
Amazing.
Ooh.
All right, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right. Let's
go.
go.
The big ones.
Looks good, and it is.
Yeah, there you go.
More good. Count on your stick there. Somebody get him. Somebody get him.
Somebody say it.
Start them now, because as soon as they're bowling in a league with me, I'm going to tell them.
Unfortunately, yeah. She's definitely been on the head, been a lot during all the games. It's just a little bit too much sometimes.
Some days you just can't find the side.
Yeah.
No.
I don't like those days personally.
No.
Your money's worth, I guess.
the game slips away so fast too, right? It doesn't seem like it. Like you're like, a little bit of a struggle, and then all of a sudden, we're in frame 7.
Yeah.
Gotta get going.
Yeah, good cleanup.
But she's still in her match.
Northern's making their swap.
Yep.
Colton's out. Sean Wiltshire or Sean Wakewich. Sorry, it's Colton Wiltshire.
Yeah.
Sean's coming in. Sean's got the sneaky attack. He does the low approach.
Yeah.
Oh, what a ball off the bench.
Yeah. There you go.
Make the coach look good.
Yeah. Callie's also blew the pins away there.
Great shot. Wanted to stay in that game.
Yeah, those top 2 games are really close.
Very close.
Neck and neck.
Oh, it's one. Yeah, good shot there.
And that one too.
Getting fired up too.
Yeah.
Getting fired up. The double fist bump there.
Yep.
Shane just a little quick.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get the last little bit of finish. Cover that up though, and still in good position for his match.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, Johan's throwing us a bone too from his side. So
yeah. A little bit quick too.
Yeah. That is one thing. The 3 pins I've seen, usually they come back. Oh, I was almost gonna will that to be a spare. I've seen a lot of 3-pin spares today, so
yeah.
it was a really good possibility.
Oh, somebody's putting the juju on Phil Mayo, hoping he doesn't coach that good at Master Nationals.
Oh, there you go.
This is his warm up. He's getting ready now, getting that coaching juice going. A little quick on Jordan there too. Oh, a little bonus, Jonas.
Oh, take it.
Little tickle from the back to make that 3-pin spare a little easier to make. Oh, the Quebec team's just finding the front of the middle. Good job.
The double working and the strike working though, so hopefully they'll carry their team through frame 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Northern's just got the two strikes and a spare, so even per se with the
the double
marks.
Yeah.
We got 723 for Quebec with everything counted in before this next ball. 723. 17 pins.
Tight match. These strikes are going to be a big decider here going in by the time we get to 9.
Yep. So 8, 9, 10. This is where it happens. So let's see what the kids can do. Nice shot.
Oh,
really? Really?
You hate to see it.
Wow.
I was going to say that one looks a little more on the side, and I guess technically it was, but not enough.
You could feel it in her demeanor after she threw those aces, and then Stefan's reaction to it. You could just feel they were one and the same in that moment.
Like
aces.
Oh.
You're kidding me?
I mean, you're kind of hoping that at least one of them actually goes down, but I mean, those 2-3 pins just decide, nope, I ain't doing nothing.
Well, that match is 11 pins now.
Yeah,
that
but still
they get the battle round.
Yeah,
Isabel didn't have a great go there, but a couple of counts on the strike, I suppose.
Big shot for Kelly.
The silent killer.
Oh, there you go. Nice shot.
Yeah, big double up there.
I didn't feel the same excitement from Emily as I did Callie after that shot. Callie was fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean's second shot off the bench. Ooh, a little too much juice.
Ooh, just a bit off for Antoine there.
No turkey dance for Antoine.
Yeah. It's always that third one.
Sometimes it's even the second one.
Yeah. Close that frame up.
Good
There
cover.
you go. Oh. Sir. Better shot. Ooh.
Right on the beak.
Wow.
It's looked to me today, I'm not 100% sure, but over the course of the day, Sean has been throwing it harder and harder. And I think I've been told that a lot of times by people I bowl with that just bowling with me, they just inherently start throwing their ball harder unintentionally. Which if you aren't a hard ball thrower, it throws your timing and everything else off a little bit. And I know Shane.
Johan actually had a chop off there.
Chop off, yeah, exactly. So I'm expecting to see somebody run down the lane here to a little bit of a adjustment.
Yeah. Taylor, you're right though. Like people that play on teams that aren't notoriously harder throwers, they tend to speed up with playing with a harder thrower, and I think that's just a byproduct of the energy levels, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you just
Yep.
They
see it.
see that extra energy. Yeah.
Brain's a powerful thing. It will manifest into whatever you're thinking about or doing. So it's
Yep.
watches you throw that rocket up there, and it's like Dave Laframboise was a good example of that. Newfoundland last year, Newfoundland, yeah.
Yep.
He was by the end of Newfoundland, he was throwing the ball the same speed as me. He was and he was throwing well. He's like, oh wow, my ball speed's up there a little bit. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And he's kind of kept it even all through this season. Good guy, good capitalizing on that shot there.
Yeah, that's a big
Andrew
break.
Vintner in the comments. Emily bowled a 305 the other week. You wouldn't even known.
Yeah,
Not
that's what
surprising.
I was saying.
The silent killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good ball by
Nice shot.
Good count on that spare.
Yep. There you go.
Bringing that match right back up in.
Ooh, wow. That was a
In the
good shot.
corner. Yeah.
Everybody's kind of just taking turns back and forth here just to keep the total quasi close. Although the double and the 2 to 3 spares kind of puts them up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Still very
840 or 851, 841. So 1 pin.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it works out to be.
Yeah, it's a big 9 right here.
Sorry, 839. So 3 pins.
Okay. So 3 pins.
Well, that's all the difference now.
There you
3
go.
pins,
Yeah.
no problem.
3 pins, way more than 1.
Yeah.
Take out the popcorn here.
Side. Ooh, good bust. Yeah.
Okay.
Be happy with that one. It was pretty thick.
Break.
Big half here going into 10.
Yep.
Well, looks good.
Yep. Yep.
Good.
That's a good shot.
She's liking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you want to set it up. Give yourself a shot to get the pretty good count there.
Oh, she didn't like that out of her hand.
Drop it a little bit. Don't know if. Oh,
here we go.
That's what
Substitution.
I thought. Yep. Nice frame. Okay. That's going to be Mikael coming in. Nice spare for Emily.
Putting black marks up there. Fill in frames.
Sean still just looks a little quick up there.
Isn't that you come off the bench, you throw the first strike, you're like, yeah, coach made the perfect move, we're going. Right? Have a couple miscues in the next 2 frames. And you're like, ooh.
Yeah. Damn it, coach! What did you do?
Why'd you put me in?
Yeah, don't put me in, coach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right.
Just a little quick, like you're saying. It seems he's like a little fast, slow, like
that one
very
looks
slow start.
Better.
Yeah. That one looked a lot more on point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the double effect. He's got Shane, who's got a lot of ball speed, and then he's got Colton, who's got that lob. And if you get a little too much of either of those, it definitely wreaks havoc in your approach.
Yeah. Callie just missed her turkey chance there.
I mean that spare 166 would be just 9 pins behind. That's a good shot from Shane.
Shane just a 30.5er up the gut.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice and thick.
Ooh. Take it.
Yep. Jordan. There, double
Yeah,
on the
that
ball.
was a good shot. Yeah.
Good 9 there from Northern. Giving themselves a little bit of marks, working into 10.
Yep.
Keeping that total
That's good frame.
nice and close.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's such a smooth. Smooth ball.
Yep.
That's why the slower balls, I don't know how people do it. When you let it go and you have to watch it for 4 seconds as it goes dead into the center. You're like, I wish I had that one back. Yeah. This one, it's fast. You let it go. You blink. Oh, I punched. Okay. You walk away.
Yeah, nothing worse than I imagine if you throw in that 30-kilometer range and you just watching the ball go dead center. It's like, oh,
You
I could
watch your
run out
name.
there and grab that ball.
Yeah, you see your name 4 times.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna ask Taylor, do you actually have time to blink for your ball, or
Usually I just try to close my eyes and throw it. So we've already blunk at that point, I suppose.
there you go.
Yeah. It's a past tense of blink, isn't it?
Yeah.
That sounds right. I've had a few times where someone's like, "Oh, you should throw and do like a celebration," because when it's a good ball, I'm like, it's once it leaves my fingertips, I don't have much to do, and it's already
gone.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good spare by Johan there.
Johan has been missing a lot here on the right-hand side for the past few frames here. So that game, 75, 234. Not out of reach, but wow.
I think she hit it with too many pins. That was the problem there. She hit it from the front, and it looked like from the back.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Yeah, there you go.
No doubt on that.
All right. So that last game, that's going to be coming up to the last frame for sure.
Yeah, so should be 9:57. Everything counted in?
Yep.
Really only
5. Yeah, it's 10 pins.
Yeah. I guess the game 3 and 4 are kind of a little bit out to lunch and then on both sides, that's 1-1. And then the other 3 are all right there.
Yeah. Mikael gives himself a shot for last frame.
Oh. On the beak.
Wow. 175 needs that second one here.
Wow, nice.
There
ball.
we go. Nice shot.
Ooh. I'll slip a little spare in there. Why not?
Okay, that was thinking about it for sure.
All right, if she cleans this up, Mikael has to keep it on the deck.
Yeah.
And he does.
That one pin, yep. So 184. There you go. Off the bench, last 2 frames, and
it did exactly what he needed to do.
There you go. Exactly. This one here. Just barely missed it.
96. So if they both 30, Callie, she throws the first one here.
Yeah. Okay. 5 pins there.
Yeah.
So 4 down. So she's got to gain 4 in the 10th frame.
Yeah.
It's a big spare here.
Yeah. Chop off. There you go. Nice shot. Oh, Emily with the power shot there, the first one. Yeah.
Heater ball tangled it up.
Going for it.
And a kick too.
Nice shot. Well,
it looks good-ish. Push.
Oh, wow.
That's tough.
That 3-pin just went straight across of it. Wow. Look good.
Yep. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, okay. All right. Gave it a run for sure.
Yep. Well, sorry, Antoine. Good news is you've already got 220. So
yeah,
for your match, it's all right.
Just 1 pin. Yeah.
Total, however,
it's tight.
A little closer than you'd like. Oh, good ball there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Sean's found the good equilibrium of speed and loft, and now he's getting it right at the gut.
go. Game. Ooh, just barely.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that one was going to have enough to come back in or not. Caps, you're off. 10-10 to 10-49. Up the hill. Ooh, nice and thick.
Yeah.
Nice ball by Johan. Just
yeah.
blew the pins apart.
Really want to. But for him, it's really definitely the total that he wants to work on.
His 2 strikes. Well, I guess 3 strikes here. Big.
Yeah.
Decider, I suppose, for the total overall.
Ooh.
Johan just toying with our emotions now.
Yeah.
Well,
just a bit.
Doesn't really matter. If he would have got roasted on the corner, it counts the same.
Yeah.
Just make sure you spare it.
Yeah.
Nobody knows the difference.
Oh, good push.
Good
push. Yeah, we'll just pretend he punched and then hit the 2.
Yeah. Exactly.
Shane got a little bit of a thick push there, but got him down.
When you throw it there, I mean, good speed, good rotation. I mean, that's what happens.
Good things are going to happen.
Yep.
So really, we have 1086 for Quebec with 1 bowler left working on a spare.
Yep.
And we're going to have
1070.
1070, yeah. So max 1085 with a double working.
Captain goes. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Put a little bit of pressure for Jordan, so we'll see. But Shane definitely
pulled against her a few times now in the Tuesday night majors, and it's, from what I can tell, doesn't bother her a whole lot.
Yeah.
Good ball, Shane. Good finish.
Yep.
Good game there.
Nice game. 290.
All right. We can max out at 295, so she can get to the win and team total as well.
A little hop. Oh, beauty.
Hop. There you go.
Right in the pocket there. Good. One thing with Jordan's shot is it has a little bit of juice on it, but not a ton. So the hop's gonna still send it relatively where it's going. She throws right up the gut. So sometimes when you have a lot of rotation and it hops in the air and you lose that rotation, right? Because it can't move if it's in the air.
So Northern Ontario pretty much locked up team total. She just has to keep on the deck, but she needs more than a 12 count for her match.
Yeah.
Looks good. Yeah, beauty ball. Oh, she's going to fire her up too.
Yep.
She's going to come back and slap the crap out of you. You missed your turkey and your ham bone.
Oh no!
Come on, Carrie. What are you doing?
I was doing points.
There you go.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, that's right. We can build it, but can we put it into action? Not very often.
Baker was getting all fired up. He was hot on the turkey button there the last match. Mitch. Good finish.
Yeah,
Great job, Yahtzee.
There you go.
And 5-3 for Northern Ontario. Great match, guys.
Yep, good work.
Came down to the wire.
Again, down to 10, just all over.
Absolutely amazing. Well, I can't thank you guys enough for joining me, commentating on all this. Only one more to go today.
Yeah, one more, and then we have the championship side tomorrow.
Yep.
You bet. Well, with that all being said, I'll run a few provincial commercials here. I'll let you guys go into your next match. You have roughly about 30 minutes before it starts. I wish you the best of luck and your teams the best of luck.
All right. Thank you, sir. You guys have a good one.
You too. All right.
Check y'all later.
Thanks. All right. Bye.
Welcome to Lacombe Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy. Welcome to Drayton Valley Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy.
right, here we go. Last match of the day. How's
Here
it
we
going,
go.
Bill? How's it going, Daryl?
Oh, it's going
It's
great.
going.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, we got we got some big implications on the line for Ontario this game.
Yeah, I believe Saskatchewan too.
Huge game.
Oh, can they get up
Feeding
there? I
position
didn't.
for Ontario for sure. I know
Yeah.
Saskatchewan and Manitoba are separated by 5 points for the last spot right now, and they're both playing the top 2 teams. So,
Well,
we got ourselves
before we
a-
jump into this match, we have about 3 minutes. I will share my screen here. We have the stepladder, or we have the standings already for after game 8. So we have British Columbia at 48.5. Let me just add that. Here we go. 48.5. Newfoundland Labrador at 46. Alberta at 45. Ontario at 45. Saskatchewan at 36 in the last spot. Manitoba trailing by 31 by 5 pins. So yeah, so this is a big match. Saskatchewan obviously needs some points to secure their spot in the stepladder. And Ontario is looking to climb a little bit higher in that stepladder.
Yeah, trying to avoid that game. Trying to avoid that game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a big game for both teams. Then, yeah,
this match matters.
And I know for sure Ontario is going to be aware of where they are in the standing and what it means. With Saskatchewan, will they have bowlers that are in that same boat? They're going to be watching those standings, knowing what they need to do.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure they are all over that.
I know the parents know. I've been chatting with one of them.
Yeah, I'm getting the updates from the parents with the even before the C5 updated the website. I was getting updates on the standings, so I don't they must be jumping around all the streams themselves, keeping track themselves.
It's math time.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay, well, one last time we'll go through the quick rosters here. Bill, if you want to go over Saskatchewan's roster for me.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Taylor Kerr, Marissa Guyori, Haley Anderson Nielsen, Matthew Cox, Charlie Spichak, and who do we got there? Oh, Braden Akers. I should have been wearing my glasses. And we have Coach Karen Kirkland and Sean Hilborn, and they're bowling out of Minto Bowl in Prince Albert, Saskatchewan.
Perfect.
All right, for Ontario, our girls, we got Kyle Wallace out of Smiths Falls, Raven Haymaker out of Port Elgin, Kaylee Miner out of Sarnia, and representing the boys, Eric Berg, who's also out of Port Elgin, Ryan Luker out of Stony Creek, and Colton Stewart out of Ingersoll, I believe. I may have messed that one up. I think it was. Yeah, he is out of Ingersoll. Coaches Jennifer Hager out of Windsor, Matt Wallace out of Smiths Falls, and we are playing at Mountain Lanes in Hamilton.
Perfect. Wow. We'll play that match intro one more time for the last match of the day, and then we will get them to throw first balls. All right. Here we go. Exciting. I can't believe this is all coming down to important positions in the stepladder.
Yes, this is. You couldn't ask for any better.
And this might be a prelude to what you're going to see very first match of the stepladder. You never know.
That's very true. Yes.
How do we know? Oh, it's probably the head-to-head. Do you know if Ontario beat Alberta, Daryl?
They did not. They lost 5-3, I believe, to Alberta yesterday.
Yeah, so they would have to outright beat them in the points.
Yes. And then I know I was getting a lot of questions today, and then especially after this last game about if the number 1 seed had to be beat twice. And I guess I've been informed that that rule was changed, and no, it's just still a 1-game final.
Correct. Yes, it is just a 1-game final. I made that mistake today too on on stream, and I was corrected by our executive director of the C5. She informed me that the rule change was made for last year's nationals. So.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So I've just let Ontario know they are good to go. I think I don't know if there was confusion. I think they thought Saskatchewan hadn't put their lineup up yet. So I just told them, no, their lineup's up. They've started. So Ontario's good to go. So I'm sure they're probably having a little pep talk knowing how important this game is to both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got an update from Ontario as well. They are just quickly having a little chat. They are ready to go.
So the big thing I did notice as soon as I saw the lineup for Ontario, Eric Berg is starting on the bench. I know he didn't have his greatest game today or last game. He's getting lots of splits today, so I don't know if it's one of those cases where we're going to say, okay, yeah, we have the super sub and we got a quick pull if we do need it, and knowing Eric is more than capable of coming off the bench and stringing in a 5-bagger if he comes in early enough. So I'm not 100% sure what the strategy is, but it's seeing him on the bench. I wasn't expecting it, but I can see what road they are going down and why. So there's a big shot from Raven right there, right in the pocket.
Oh, rocking and rolling, getting these matches all finalized here. But yeah, great start for Saskatchewan. 2 marks. The chop for Charlie, unfortunately, didn't clean that up, but hot start for Ontario. Raven with the first strike. Taylor had a big game today. She had seven strikes from the gun today.
Yeah, 7 head pin.
There you go. 285 and 7. Nothing wrong with that.
That's gotta be at least the 4th or 5th 7-bagger I've heard of today. They like the kids are just hammering those pins down today. It seems like
that last Alberta game was crazy. Nathan and Michaela started with 6 in a row. 1607.
1607. Yeah, imagine like you're on. I can't remember who they're playing, but you had 3 bowlers over 290 and all took the loss. Good shot right there. Yeah, good shot by Braden.
Big shot in a big game.
So do we have? I've been asking every province when they get to Ontario, about the age range of your team for Saskatchewan. Is it are we pretty close together, or do we have a big gap between some people?
We got 14 to 19. So
wow.
We got as big a gap as you can have. We got 14, 15, a couple of 19s on there.
So you got some just starting and some this is it for them, aging out.
Yeah, literally just starting. Haley, it's only her 2nd year bowling, so she's going to be quite the bowler.
Good for her. Yes. Yeah, Ontario's got a 14-year-old, a 17-year-old, and 4 16s. So they could still hang around for a couple of years.
That's a really young team.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of experience, a lot of national and provincial experience, but overall, yeah, that's a fairly young team. And I was saying earlier about PEI, they had an extremely young team, but that's one of those ones in a couple of years, if that group sort of stays together, they've got potential that this isn't their greatest year. They have potential. They could do some damage a couple of years down the road.
Valuable experience for sure.
Good shot by Kaylee right in the pocket there.
Yeah, nice strike there, keeping things going. Ryan will be looking to keep this a nice even frame between the two teams.
Yeah, so Ryan is the local boy for Ontario. So he lives he lives just the next town over. So he's only about maybe a 10-12 minute drive to get to the lanes in Stony Creek. We have
an odd feel for a Nationals. I'm sure that's a strange feeling.
Yes. Yeah,
home cooking's good though.
Home cooking, yes. Actually, we had a barbecue at their house last night. His parents were more than generous to invite everybody basically that's working for the 05 for this tournament and all the bowlers over for a barbecue. The food was delicious. I don't know where he got the sausages from, but they were fantastic.
No, that's great of them. Yeah. Kudos.
That's
Not
neat.
to start.
Something that you wouldn't get at normal nationals, right? You get a home cooked
Yes.
meal at a
Home
That's
cooked
pretty
meal.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those you pulled up to the bottom of the driveway. As soon as you got out of the cart, you could smell the barbecue. I was like, oh man, that smells so. I know we were all hungry, but it smelled so good because they had that and the female bacon going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Let's
But
not
not
talk
the start
about
Ryan was looking for, but yeah. We'll get our minds off food. We'll talk about our leadoff bowlers here. Hopefully, these two can have themselves a really good match.
I just want to see turkeys and ham bones.
Absolutely,
Great call from Haley coming out with the strike.
Get
The
those
leadoff energy.
icons going. Just based on when I saw Haley turn around, do I assume she's one of the younger ones of the team?
Yes, she's the young girl who's second year. I don't know if you're familiar with Zach Nielsen. He's Minto Maniacs, WCB Tour. That's his daughter.
Oh, okay.
He's pretty well known for being one of the most exciting leadoff bowlers out there, and I see his daughters definitely chip off the old block.
The apple doesn't fall too far.
Zach is pretty animated. Very animated.
And we just had while we were talking there, Trevor threw a double and gave the old double guns to the camera. So Colton threw one in the pocket, plowed through. So hopefully he can make his spare here. No, that's he dropped that one.
Quick feet.
Charlie with the. Can we say power chop?
We do. We do say power chop.
That is a power. That's a heavy ball that Charlie throws.
Yeah. Gary.
I like them all. Throw it all to me. Nice.
Fair.
He likes it.
Do you think Charlie knows the what's on the stakes for this game?
I got a hunch.
I think so.
I got a hunch.
I think he's a little jacked up. I like it.
You know, it's changed a lot. I've noticed in years where the kids they know now. Before there was like, don't look at the scoreboard or look. Now they want to know. I think watching the pro league and stuff like that, it's really inspired them. A lot of these kids, they know where they're at when they're in these games now.
Yes. Yeah. I was saying, I shall ask you guys, what's the setup Saskatchewan has going on for the streaming and watching Ontario Bowl this game and for the spectators? Like, what's going on behind the scenes?
They have a big
do you
screen.
happen to know?
Yeah, they have a big screen for everybody at the back to watch. So I don't think it quite faces. I'm not sure if the kids have the computer where they actually go and watch, but it's pretty easy just to kind of step back and look at the big screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's
Ontario's
a pretty good crowd of people there too. So.
Yep, that's good to see. I know. Yeah, I think somebody said Ontario's had about maybe 20, 25 people in the background right now watching.
Like Saskatchewan has about 200.
Wow, 200.
In Ontario, do they have a big screen TV as well, Daryl, or how are they
doing? So right behind lane 14, they have about a 48-inch TV right behind them streaming what we're watching, and then they have volume up a little bit to hear the commentating, but it's right there. And the 6 bowlers here are they're scoreboard watchers for sure. They definitely want to know where they are. Almost sometimes after each ball, they want to know where they are.
Yeah, Kaylee wasn't happy with that. Not at all.
Brayden, is this do I assume this is a relation to Lonnie?
Yes, that's his son.
That is Lonnie's kid. Yeah.
I just saw the acres there on the back there. I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You watch him bowl long enough, you'll see it.
Yeah, we got I know here we have one. I think there's at least 3 second generations for Ontario for nationals, maybe a 4th, but I know for sure. Yeah, I think they all come from some sort of bowling family.
Yeah.
So head pin, I'm not sure what that was there, that Ryan. I don't know if you got the split and took
count?
a deuce out with it. 8, yep.
Yeah, a hard 10.
10 count. The hard 10, yeah. So There is potential. There has been a couple spare splits here.
Ooh, it's close.
Give it a go.
Are they playing upstairs or downstairs at Mountain?
They're upstairs on lane 13.
Upstairs.
Yes. So big shout out to I can't remember the gentleman's name, but the owner of Mountain. He was more than generous enough. He actually shut down the entire upstairs so parents, bowlers could have everything they need. Because I'm sure just like every other place, there's extension cords and computer cords and charging cords all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Team Alberta there. I went down there and helped them scout it out and prep it up and stuff like that. They are shoved in the corner down in the high end, and there's cords and TVs and everything going on down there. Not much room for movement.
Yeah, so there's they have 8 lanes here, and probably 20, 25 feet behind the lane before you hit the wall. So there is room for everybody to sort of sit comfortably and watch. And I know a couple of the parents yesterday saying the one of the big bright sides to the virtual is especially if you're a shorter parent, you're not craning your neck trying to see over somebody else and see a shot.
Yeah, true. So they're kind of matching here. Haley with 2 marks to start, Raven with 2 marks, and the headpins to follow.
Looked like Haley had a little foot issue on her first ball there. She stuck a little bit. Probably getting a little heavy close to the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's a lot of bowling for these. A lot, like you said, that a lot of standing on the feet, a lot of ups and downs emotionally, mentally. You've probably spent at least one past 2 nights not in your own bed, staying in a hotel. Sometimes that the body does not adjust to that well.
Yeah, and it's not only is it 5 games, which probably some of these kids they can handle 5 games, not a problem. But you have some 13-year-olds, some 14-year-olds that probably don't play too many longer format tournaments. But then you also have the 20 to 30 minutes in between the matches due to the virtual needs and all that stuff. So there's downtime in the middle too. So it's hard to get up for a match and then let that energy go for 20 minutes, right?
Yeah. It's a hard plateau to keep.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure talking to some of the Southern kids last night, they don't just shut the brain off of bowling. They go back, they start looking at some scores from previous. So if I had the mind's still going on bowling, even though they're trying to relax and have some fun.
That's probably a good idea. It's tough to reset yourself every game, so
yeah,
good practice for them.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a good mental tool to have that 20-minute break that you can reset, right? There's no reason you can't. You have 20 minutes to calm down or get ready for the next match too, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That was obviously
great ball from Kyler.
Very good shot for Charles there. He got up and you could tell he wasn't comfortable. He kept wiping the hand, so very very good move of him to back off because he was definitely not comfortable with what he was about to do. So he backed off and restarted. Wondering if there's a sticky spot up there because he just sort of I know he's got a lot quicker feet, but that seems like 2 people that have sort of maybe stuck in that spot now.
Yeah, it's just getting heavy over there.
Power through.
If anyone can power through a heavy approach, it'll be Charlie.
That's a delivery that'll power through for sure. Is it hot in the building, or do you happen to know?
From past experience, it gets a little warm in there, but probably not a full house. So I would imagine temperature isn't too big of a factor.
Yeah.
They're not thinking about that when they're up there. So
no, looks like a fairly large house. How many lanes are there?
24, I believe.
Okay, so
I could be wrong.
So it's one of the bigger ones that's still around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in PA, in Prince Albert.
Okay.
Yeah. Community just north of Saskatchewan.
Right, Taylor looking to get Saskatchewan back on the mark train here. After a good start, don't want to let it slip away too quick.
Yeah, both both teams. I don't know if it's like both teams sort of came out a little well, but it's almost got the makings of everybody's nice shot there. By Taylor, everybody seems to be gripping the ball a little tighter than they usually do these first couple frames.
Taylor staying consistent on the middle as she has all tournament long. My stats got her at 83% on the middle.
Well,
That's a good number.
I just
for the
made
middle.
that up, by the way, but it's pretty close.
You made it believable.
Yeah, we believed you 100%. Just working on Saskatchewan's scoreboard here.
Good shot. Yeah, very nice shot.
Well, Braden.
Oh, we're going to everybody tilt their head.
I'll fix that here in the background.
If any way we could get updates on the Manitoba game a little later, you might be.
Nice shot there.
I'm sure I can look into that for you, Bill. Not a problem.
So Raven needs to match here. We just had a strike up at the top. Raven needs to match and just keep the closest of this match going. You know, quick feet right there. Quick feet, which creates the quick arm.
Trevor reaching for that one a little bit there. Just put it out there, just a little past that head pin.
All right, just about have the scoreboard all fixed up there for you guys. It's getting long in the day. The cell phones and the iPads don't want to do what they're supposed to do anymore.
Right, they're on break.
Yeah.
So we got five miss. Now, so you don't want that. I guess if you're going to do it somewhat early, but that's especially depends on what Colton does here, because Colton was trailing pretty big going into this frame. He puts a mark in, and all of a sudden, yeah, well, his lane resets as he's about to start.
Bit of a lull in the action here.
Yeah, I think we got a machine. Well, maybe he had his towel on the reset button. Maybe that could have been it. I know we're having issues with in Southern Ontario. It keeps resetting. I think he may have just had his towel sitting on the. Oh no.
No, I'm not too sure. It's got to be very distracting and not knowing if that wall is going to come down or not.
Exactly. Nice there. Good spare by Charlie there. And where did it go? No.
Ooh. Roasted on that one a little. Good shot.
So Taylor going up for the double. Keep some pressure on Kaylee. Make Kaylee have to chase her down.
Out of the gutter.
Or did that come out of the gutter? That came out of the gutter?
It did. Yeah. All the score correction there and pin reset.
So hopefully our pin chaser. She ran down earlier. It came off the lane on the approach. It almost toe picked in front of everybody. So we almost had a video for the blooper reel. So Taylor picked the 3-pin on her chop. There we go. Get that 15 count.
Chop cherry.
Like we're saying this the way both teams are going, this could be almost a race to 1,000 for team totals here just at this moment.
Feels like a grinding match.
Yes.
Those are okay too.
Yeah,
the rest of the teams aren't worried about your pinfall. They're worried about your points.
Yeah.
It's all exciting in the 10th.
Exactly. That looked. I think Braden thought he picked that clean. He turned around as soon as he let go of that.
Yeah.
And there's your 15 count for Colton.
Never turn your back on the bowling gods.
No, exactly. They will. You may get them that one time, but they'll make sure they get you 3 or 4 after.
Hold up.
Braden missed his corner here.
Further punishment.
Yes. Kyla up going for her double. Good shot. Very nice shot right there into the double. I was saying last game, I don't know if the lanes in Mountain are starting to break down a little bit. Maybe the oil is starting to break down, but Kyla's ball is really starting to move these last 2 games. She always has a pretty exaggerated backup. In the last day and a bit, it wasn't really moving at all. And I've noticed, I don't know if she's made a ball change. I don't think she did. So she's either really cranking it or there's some breakdown going on in the lanes now.
Ontario looking to get a couple marks here. Looking at about 310 right now to 389 for Saskatchewan.
It's a good shot for Kaylee. A little heavy. Try and get that right corner spare. There's a good shot right there. Yeah. So this is where we need you need Ryan to pick it up, and this is.
I would say statistical odds say he's due for one here.
I would think so. Yeah, he's hit it the last 2 times. Looks like I think a split and a pick based on the 7 there. So he's definitely hitting it. Another split, or do you get the chop?
Another split.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh. You wouldn't think you'd see that too often. But you said spareable here at Mountain?
They are spareable at Mountain. Yeah, you do have to go with some speed and heavy. With as noticing some of the bowlers, and they even talked to me last night, said they sort of got caught in that trap of expecting the spare to be made instead of making sure they take the heavy side.
Right.
So, but we had a couple spares, split spare today, and one of them actually swung a match. The other one was the match was already over, but one actually swung the match into the favor off the spare, and they took advantage with the 30 count.
Amazing. Let's refresh the Ontario player feed here really quick.
That looks good. That looked good out of the hand. Oh.
Dead center.
Oh, fooey to that one, says Haley.
Yep.
And a good
Great
shot from Raven. Great shot from Raven. So I'd be curious what you guys think. So we're at the stage other than maybe Kyla. Yeah, I'd probably think, Kyla, maybe a little bit Kaylee, and then some Haley. Like we're at the stage where, as a coach, there's 2 or 3 people that you have your eye on for maybe a substitution. How long would you think you'd give before you make that pull?
I'm probably looking at this frame. If Ryan, maybe I might even have out now. Maybe give him one more because he is your anchor, and he can rip off a few in a row, no problem.
Yeah, I'd be leaning kind of around frame 4, frame 5. If they're not showing any real signs of finding something, right? Like Colton, for example, here, he's hitting the side of the middle like crazy, but he's missing his spares. Like that's a tough position.
Here comes I think there's our substitution right there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing a great ball, just not really there in the second shot so much, but.
So we got a substitution. So we got Eric coming in for Colton. So Eric all day yesterday was the anchor for Ontario. He started this morning on the bench, came off the bench, chased down his opponent to get the win, and then ended up staying at the top until this game when he started back on the bench again.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's the right call and spot for the sub.
Yeah.
Ryan at the bottom really hasn't had sparables, but he's been on the middle. So.
Yeah, he just needs a small tweak, and if he finds the side of the middle, even if he's leaving corners like Colton did, hopefully he'll be able to pick them. and where Colton was on the side of the mill, but he wasn't capitalizing on those hits. So I think that's the right move.
Yeah, I think that looks like the right move. Hopefully Charlie can get off the team headpin train that they got going at the moment here.
Yeah. Well, is that the veteran move? You little bit of pitch out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now go for the spare and set Taylor up for success.
So we already know now the sub's been made for Ontario. There's potential. It looks like maybe all 5 now for Saskatchewan. Do we give them each a ball in the 6th and see what happens, or do you make just an end of frame pull?
I would probably myself be looking at just the number 1 or 2 spots at the moment. I know Charlie's not having the numbers right now, but the potential for him to start banging out is there. Just based on the way the tournament is run, how it's gone for the kids. So
yeah,
it's a tough spot. There's a few there to choose from. So let's just hope they all get some strikes and we don't have to worry about that.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's just get the strike train going and get our spares going.
They know what's going on in this match too. So it's really tight right now.
Oh yes, yeah.
I think that probably has a lot to play with this too, right? They know it's the last game of the round robin. They know kind of where they're at in the standings. There's probably a little bit of pressure. They're pressing a little bit. That's all part of the learning experience, right? How do you persevere past this the small moments where the strikes aren't coming as easy as you think they should be, but there's a whole nother point of the game is making sure picking your pins and sparing, right?
Yes.
Great spare from Taylor there. Top spare.
And like I said, just as we talked, we got our chop spare and a right corner spare. So
got it.
Good shots from the 4 spots. This is where you look at Ryan, he's all over the middle. He's getting some splits, but he's not out of his match by any means right now. And another one. So this is where Braden can really put the foot down if he can put one in the pocket here.
Ooh, he'll take that, I would say. Need spare. We're pretty much even right now in this match.
There you go. Get your one side for Ryan.
Ooh, his shaves are down.
Does Braden have I don't know if it's on his bio. Does Braden have loafer bowling shoes? They look like they were slip-ons. Looks like he has loafers on. Maybe just the egg on his side. It looks like there was no laces. Oh, custom Nike. There we go. All right. He turned around. Maybe because he may not have socks on. Maybe that's where he's got the low socks going.
He's got Lonnie's slippers on.
That's right.
All right, back half. Here's time to make it happen. It's pretty much an even match.
Let's get ourselves going here. So hopefully Haley can get back on the middle here. She's been all over it, so hopefully she can get on the middle here and get that spare. Yeah, it looks like we might.
Took a couple steps back here, so I'm not sure what was going on.
She knows the importance of this ball. Some big separation with a good shot here.
Good shot. Very nice shot. Yep. Yeah, Raven. Raven. I've known Raven forever, so she doesn't get phased easily, and she knows when it's a big shot. She's been her dad has bowled all over the country. He's done a whole bunch of tournaments, bunch of wins. So she's been groomed by her dad and other coaches pretty much her whole life about the mental game, and just you take it the one ball at a time, and you can't focus too far ahead.
Yeah.
We didn't see that 2-pin thrown by Trevor.
No, we will not acknowledge it.
We saw that though.
Good shot. So Eric needing the spare to keep up here, to keep the pace. I think he got it. Yeah.
He did, yes. I think things are going to heat up a little now.
Yeah, we're starting to get some marks here. I got the inkling. I can see Charlie putting one in the pocket and getting a good celebration going here.
Looked like he was shaking some of the bad juju off of him. He was running his arms a little bit.
There's the pocket, and there we go. There's a celebration. Look at that. There we go.
That's what they're missing right now. That's what these teams need at the moment.
Yeah, so Kyla short-armed that one. Really, really short-armed that one.
Really accentuated that backup ball that you were talking about. Really took off on her.
Yeah, and especially if you're not gonna follow through, it's really gonna snap on you.
Come across.
Good shot there. Very nice shot by Taylor.
Oh. Burn through, and the head pin comes back onto the deck.
Yeah. So this, based on what Braden does here, obviously you still have Kaylee and Ryan to go. This has maybe a making of the turning point frame, because you got a strike to spare, but an open. You have 2 strikes, possibly a 3rd strike coming up right here. There it is. So this could be that turning point frame that we were talking about.
They'll want a couple of marks here for sure. You got to have one out of the 2 has to be a mark here.
Absolutely. We'll talk about the great second ball for the spare. We won't worry about the first shot though.
What first shot?
Trevor's first shot, exactly. Yeah. What? I think somebody must have changed that score on him.
Yeah.
So Kaylee with the 20 count, so pitching out. So she needs the spare because they need a couple marks here to keep up with Saskatchewan.
Oof. All right. Well, make sure you pick up all your sticks, and Ryan's going to find the side of the middle here. He's been waiting to strike the iron.
Yeah. That's a better shot. There you go. Get your 15 count. You can see, maybe just she was trying to show the shoulders seem quite high with Kaylee there. I don't know if, like you said, that they're feeling the stress of the game, knowing what is at stake. Now, if you guys, if you're the coach for either team back there, because neither team's lighting it up at the moment. Another head pin for Ryan. What are you telling both teams, knowing that like you're in a dogfight here? This is a grind of a game right now. Like, what are you trying to tell your players to get them refocused and motivated?
Well, I'm telling them, you know where you are. You know what this game's at. We got 4 frames to go. We're working on marks right now, guys. We got them right where we want them. Let's put our foot down and let's go get this. That's what I'm telling Team Saskatchewan.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Saskatchewan, even though they've definitely got the upper hand at the moment, and I think that's exactly what you said. You put the foot down and go take it. Don't let them give it to you. Just go take it from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like the same on the opposite side for Ontario. You gotta stay loose. It seems like they're tightening up, and like you said, like that pressure seems like it's weighing on their shoulders a bit. You just take a deep breath out there, relax those arms, and trust what you've been doing. There's a reason why you're sitting in the position you're at, right?
Yep. There's a reason why you're battling for the A side step ladder.
Yeah.
That looks like a good shot there from Haley. Very nice shot. Yeah.
Haley.
So this is big counter punch coming from Raven. Good shot right in the pocket. Yeah.
Huge on the double. That pumps the whole team up right there. That gives the team all that hope that they need.
Yep.
If something goes wrong on that shot for her, that's a real deflator for the whole team. So
yeah, it's hard. Is Trevor throwing one of those like Canadian flag dice balls?
I'm not sure.
When he lets go, it almost looks like it's one of those clear type of balls.
Yeah.
On his player card, he doesn't list it. So who knows?
Mystery.
Who knows?
It's the mystery ball.
It's the mystery ball, exactly.
It's just an orb.
Take two. All right, so Eric, who came in for Colton, he just threw his double. So, like you said, there's still that also possibility that northern or southern Ontario here could return the favor to Saskatchewan. So you need Charlie, Taylor, and Braden to, at the minimum, put spares up. Obviously, you want your doubles, but at the minimum, they need to put spares up to just sort of tell Southern Ontario, no, you're not coming back at us.
So we were
There
kind
it
of
is.
wondering,
Good
like
shot.
where Manitoba was at here. So Manitoba has 604 halfway through frame 7, and British Columbia has 791 after 7. And they're currently winning 4 of the 5 matches.
Okay, so power chop for Taylor there. So Kyla with a started her delivery and stepped back. So I don't know, something distracted her or just overthinking a little bit.
Taylor's spare game this weekend has been phenomenal. Once again, she's batting 1,000 on the middle, all kinds of letters, not enough X's, but grinding and working.
Yeah, make your spares.
Great stuff.
So this is a big shot from Braden, especially they're a little ahead of Southern Ontario, who's going to be watching the feed. Braden throws that double, and all of a sudden you might see the mindset of Kaylee and Ryan change even more.
He likes
Good
it.
shot. Yeah, right in the pocket.
Another solid 4 out of 5 marks for Saskatchewan in frame 7. That's what you're looking for. Scoreboard issues over there for Ontario.
Yeah,
we're having
looks like
we're having some issues here. We got some scoreboard issues, and we got some bowlers that maybe not in the biggest mind space at the moment. They got 3 more frames. We've talked about it today with other provinces about you practice generally in YBC the 8, 9, 10 practice. You got 135 pins sitting on the deck. Go make sure go get as many of those as you can. So let's hope Ryan can get off that head pin, get onto the side. He's made a ball change. There we go.
There it is.
There it is, right in the pocket. Yeah, he definitely made a ball change there. I'm not sure what he's throwing now. Looks like it may have been soft rolls. So it looked
all
like
of a sudden everybody's using the internet in Ontario all of a sudden.
Yeah,
that's right. What time is it? Everybody's ordering dinner on Skip the Dishes. So it looks like Ontario, I think they put 3 strikes up themselves, but nice shot there. Get a chop. Yeah, nice chop off.
good break.
Okay. Oh, so I was gonna say Ontario just sent me an updated score, but I think we're a little blurry. So I'll just go through Ontario's scoreboard quickly. Raven has 133 after 5 with a double 6-7. Colton, which is now Eric, has 105 after 6 with a strike in 7. Kyla has 138 after 7. Kaylee has 125 after 7, and Ryan threw himself a strike in 7.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So off a triple, not the greatest frame for Raven. Still has her match in hand, but obviously you're trying to chase totals down right now. You need both these teams desperately need that 3-point bonus for the totals.
Yep.
So it's a big shot from Trevor. All right, so a miss from him. Eric going to go for the double.
I'm so sorry, Raven. We missed your turkey in frame 7. Paying attention to the other things going on. Good spare by Trevor.
Really close in total right now, too. 709 to 693, somewhere in that area.
Yep. So Braden's double is going to be that'll be your big factor for depending on what Southern Ontario does. Braden's double count on that first ball is going to be big. And there's a nice spare for Eric.
Yeah, Charlie and Braden.
Charlie's double working here too.
Yes. Oh, sorry, my apology. I was looking so far down. I completely forgot that Charlie was on a double. So yeah, we this is a first of two really big shots this frame for Saskatchewan. Wow, he really let that go.
He wanted that one. He gave her a little extra juice.
Yeah, that one had a couple more MPHs behind it.
That one might have hit 60.
First call in, Alberta wins 8-0 over Nova Scotia, New Brunswick.
Nice shot from Kyla. Yes, so that's a big shot from Kyla. She's still into that match. I think depends on what Charlie does here. She's gonna have maybe about a 1 ball advantage going into the 9th frame.
What a finish by Alberta with a couple of 8-0s.
8-0s.
3 8-0s in a row.
Yeah. It's 3 in a row. Fantastic.
And a ho-hum 1600.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a casual 1600.
They're dwelling in the 12s and 11s, just kind of like the rest of the teams, and then they had a 1330, and then all of a sudden a 1600. Yeah.
Wow.
So
headpin from Kaylee. This can be a big shot from Taylor.
Great
Very
ball
big
from
shot
Taylor.
from Taylor. Yeah.
Huge.
So that puts her match not out of reach, but it's hers to control and hers to finish off.
Yeah.
And now here's the second big shot I was talking about in this 8th frame especially with Charlie picking the head pin. Braden can put himself a triple up there or even a 43 spare. That will be huge for his match and for totals.
Looks good.
And we're fist pumping. Yep, there we go. So that's big.
I can hit that one. I've seen that one.
There we go. We got the turkey going.
Yeah, Braden, you don't see him fired up like that too often. So we had
the non-alcoholic 6-pack and non-alcoholic martini coming out quite often that last game across the feeds.
Yeah, definitely non-alcoholic six-pack.
That's right. Yeah. So
0%.
Raven 0%. That's right. So 90 pins left between these two. So like I said, Raven looks like she has the match in hand, but like I said, she's got to chase those totals down. Haley put one in the pocket. If she can put one in the pocket, will obviously it helps the team overall for that 3-point bonus. Ooh, just missed.
Our foundation frame.
Ooh.
All right.
A little bit of miscues going on here.
Unless I miss it, did Saskatchewan make a substitution already?
No, I don't believe they did.
I don't think I was gonna say. I was wondering. Good shot, good cleanup. That'll get all your sticks right there.
I thought they might have put Marissa in for Haley around 6-5 or 6.
Yeah.
But sticking with it.
So Raven going to clean up her sticks and just missed. So 217. So obviously she's going to win her match, but that's not what she's looking for at the moment.
Yeah,
nice shot by Trevor.
Well. Nice 30 count.
So Eric, they need so Southern Ontario needs Eric to answer back here with at least a 28 count, but obviously the strike will be much bigger.
Yeah.
Looking for marks and 9.
Got the strike.
Good shot right there. Yeah, good shot. Good sweeper.
Another good 30 count. keeping him in it for total the match.
Gives himself a six pin lead. Yep. Yeah, I would say, be suffice to say that I think Southern Ontario need Kyla, Kaylee, and Ryan to all throw a strike here just to lead them that shot for totals, especially with Braden being on the triple and Taylor possibly putting the double up there. There's your first one. Good shot.
Had to have it.
Yep. Yeah, and then Kaylee definitely needs. Oh, that got out there. Get that ball out there, Charlie. Atta boy. Yeah, Kaylee definitely needs a strike here. There's a good shot. There's that sweeper right there. So they're doing what they need to do. Ryan definitely needs that triple, even just for his own score, and try and get back close to Braden. Very nice shot from Taylor. That's one of those balls. As soon as you let go, you almost, unless she just happens to blow through. As soon as she lets go, you know she has it.
Big finish here. Very exciting.
So it looks like
Good shot.
BC, partway through frame 9, is going to get the win over Manitoba, which pretty much secures Saskatchewan from falling into the consolation. So looking good on that side.
And miss spare. Miss corner spares. I've been the Achilles a little bit for Southern Ontario.
Oh, Braden
There's
likes the ham bone.
Get the ham bone out.
All right, here we go. Frame 10, where you get all your points. We are 75 difference, right? So we got 899 to 940.
Yes.
Yipper-doodle. Got a couple of doubles.
That looks good. Ooh. Yeah, so we need so obviously you want Haley to get that 30 count. Raven definitely needs at least a double.
Yeah, behind 50 or so with a couple of balls too, so some big finishes here. Where does the Alberta win put Ontario now?
Ontario still can catch Newfoundland, Labrador.
Okay.
Yeah, Alberta, Ontario were tied at 45 with Newfoundland having 46.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But BC is looking like they're going to beat Manitoba, so BC will even be further ahead. And I don't have an update on the Newfoundland match yet. See if I can gather that.
So Raven, Mr. Corner Spare, got the 15 for a 232.
$190.
So big shot coming up here for Eric. He put it on the side. You're going to win your match, but obviously you want
Northern
43 or better.
Northern Ontario is ahead in every match going into frame 10 over Newfoundland.
So Ontario needs
could be
to
an 8-0.
If that holds, Ontario would be
2.5.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking for a couple. Well, they got one right now, so I'm sure things could change in that other match, though.
Yeah. They are close matches.
Oh, big spare from Eric. That's a big spare. Yeah.
Big Spare give him the win.
Really didn't like that one.
No. He yelled at his hand there.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Sometimes I want to yell at my hand too. It's rough out there. Just digging deep, right? Really wants it. Wants to help out the team as much as he can.
Yeah.
Good finish by Eric.
But in the end, everything's gonna be all right.
Yep.
So good comeback from Eric there, coming off. I think it was the 5th frame he went in. Yeah, he picked up that 2-pin. So
yep.
Good 5 frames there. Nice shot from Taylor. Very nice shot.
Good job. Oh,
get the turkey.
Leaping on the job.
There it is. We got the turkey. So Kyla's, as long as she stays behind the foul line, has her match in hand.
Oh.
Well, it's not the way she would have drawn it up, but she got her point.
Got her point, yeah.
And Taylor locked up her point.
So we're
Braden
looking at
pretty much locked up his point.
So we're looking at a 5-3 here.
Yeah, 5-3 split.
Couple of 5s for Saskatchewan today. They won 4 out of 5 matches, so they dug really deep today. Great job.
Well, let's hope Braden hopefully get the dice going this ball. Get the dice out for Braden.
Yeah.
Roll them.
Oh, take another. Take another. Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot. Get your spare. Get your strike. Get yourself a 300. Always a nice way to finish. Always a nice way to finish round robin with a 300.
Yeah, he had a fantastic round robin. They put him anywhere in the lineup too. He was getting it done. So he's very versatile. It's great to have someone like that on your team that you can put anywhere,
Yes.
and you know he's going to get it done.
Yeah, he seems like he shows his emotion. He seems like when it's time to bowl, he's pretty level-headed.
It is, sorry, so it's official. It's a 7-1 win for Northern Ontario over Newfoundland.
So that'll get Ontario ahead of Newfoundland then with 3.
Yes.
A pretty good match, all in all, I would say.
Yeah,
so
it was close the whole way, right?
It was kind of nice that nobody, was getting knocked out by each other in this one. It kind of worked out nicely, well for both teams.
Yeah, these teams hopefully will be seeing themselves in the step ladders against each other. But at this point in time, it looks like Newfoundland will be playing Saskatchewan in the first round of the championship.
Mm-hmm. It all starts over tomorrow.
It all starts. Yeah, it gets serious tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BC will finish number 1 then.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah.
Or
BC beat Manitoba, and Alberta was a little too far behind to catch them, even with a NATO.
Right.
Yeah, so great day of bowling. 5-3 for Saskatchewan this last match over Ontario. Both securing their spots in the step ladder championship step ladder tomorrow as well. We will get those links out on the website and out to all our commentary crews, our audience, all that fun stuff here later today. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow.
You betcha.
Yes, looking forward to it.
Perfect.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. Have a great day,
good one,
guys.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. All right. I just want to give a final send off. This is it from stream number 5, your youth challenge stream for the first 2 days. Our championship and consolation rounds will be on 5-Pin Universe's YouTube page and their second channel. We will share those links on our website and to our Facebook and with the C5. And hope to see you all tomorrow and watch some great bowling and award some medals out to the teams that did the best. Have a great one, and we'll see you all tomorrow.